Chicken, buck, buck. Chicken, spirit, chicken, spirit, chicken, spirit, chicken, spirit, chicken, spirit, chicken, spirit. In the background is chicken, spirit. Hi, guys. This is Allison from AllyKat Creations. How are you? Please like, share, subscribe if you haven't yet to do so. And if you get anything from my work, I connect down an epiphany, a mind explosion, a new book to read, a new author to explore, artwork to create, please, please go down into the link section after the live is over and you'll find amazing stuff to see. Check it out. AllyKatCreations211.com is my website. You get to see paintings and all this beautiful things behind me. If you're interested in purchasing anything, please email me because that's the only way you can get anything fun, like candles, which I have to light in a minute. Hi, guys. Lastly, channel memberships. It's a really great way to help me out and help Freya, Little Thor, Baby P, and all the craziness going on in my backyard. We're going to get to it. You guys get oracle card readings, and I give you a little sneak peek on Fridays what is to come, and you get an extended reading pretty much, which is my way of saying thank you. 4D, working on some crazy shit, still recapitulating it, but it's coming. And President's Week, I have more time off, so that's when I'm going to probably get things done. Promise. Yeah. It's a win-win situation, so become a member. Hi, everybody. Let me light my candles. Ivy gave me these purpley ones. I'll get into the tales of the. I was gonna name it something, but the title was too long. Come on. Fire. Hi. Hi, everybody. Um, wow. What a day. What a last couple of days. Ah! Hi. Hi, Scott. Hi, Charlene. Hi, Terry. Interesting, Terry. My email is email me, Terry. Hi, Ashmaya. And then my website, hang on. That's my website. Hi, Terry. Hi, Ashmaya. We got Fire Horse Disco Ball. Disco Ball still needs more chromy silver on it, but we're getting there. And then I don't know when this is ever going to get to its owner, but if she's out there, we love you. We miss you, B lady. Um, we love you. Okay. I was so thinking this raccoon that's been like, I get a lot of animals. Hi, Sparkette. Oh, Terry, I'm a paraprofessional and I work with autistic children in pre-K. I love that. Love that. I work with children. So yes, I got home from work yesterday. Work. Got home from work. And get my backpack off and I take my, jacket off and I come into my kitchen and I see when the first thing you do when you walk into my house is my kitchen's right there. And then I put my stuff on my kitchen table, my jacket on my chair, and I see little Thor at the window. So I'm not seeing that little Thor is injured because he's so far away. So I go get the food. I go and sit down. I spill food. So I'm not necessarily focused. I'm just making sure little Freya doesn't run out. And as I'm just like filming, I'm like, okay, did he get cut? Little Thor does get scrapped. I almost lost my shit, and I don't know how I held it together on the short this like yesterday when I took it. But after the short that I cut off, I ran and got some colloidal silver. I got some Ivor, and I put it in the food, which he did get some of it on him, and I got some colloidal silver on the eye. Um, but I rushed Freya into the room, closed all the doors, and then like put the food inside, hoping that he'd come in. He wouldn't. And I'll get into this for a little bit. I walk downstairs to come back upstairs because I go through and I go up on my deck to where he would be to try to get him into my house. Oh no, he did the about face down the stairs and then out and then around in under my deck, and I can't get under there. Um, so I was a little upset yesterday looking at his eye, freaking the F out. What the hell? And then that raccoon is in his mansion. Now I'm just thinking it's maybe a mommy raccoon that wants to have her babies. This is about the time of year. But the aggression it showed me, and not in a rabid way, like it doesn't like he was just too. Most of the raccoons that I come onto my deck, if I open up the door, they scatter, they run, they back up. Right. And some of them know that I'm going to put food out there for them. So they kind of give me my space. This one almost came into my house the other night. So I retrieved little Thor's dishes, come back inside the house. This thing is shaking. And today when I got home, there's like white mucusy things in its eyes and it's like jerking, shaking. It's not negative degrees outside. It was almost 40 or a little earlier. It's dropping a little bit now. Not cold for an animal with fur. Maybe, I don't know. But this thing is like eating the birdseed off the deck, shaking, walking like it's drunk. Yeah, it is the guy. So okay, so once I noticed the white mucus and he was shaking, I called my county's animal control. They put me into contact with my cops. They have like a special unit. Uh, I, I so the cops did come, and I didn't know what time to do the live. The cops came and they basically walked in the backyard and saw him in Little Thor's mansion and said, "Listen, like the only thing we can do is put him out of his misery, but we can't do it near your house. He has to be out in the middle of your backyard." Um, yeah, I had the cops come out and like the guy who was gonna do it is an he's like, no, I'm like a part of the animal control, so I do all the animals. He's like, but like the county has animal control, but they're the ones, I'm the one that takes them out. They're the ones that capture them, and if they're with distemper and rabies and whatever have you, we can't take them out of their misery when they're on your property in terms of near the house. They have to be in the middle of my yard or near the creek. I have a creek behind my house. So he's in Little Thor's thing, and the guy was like, look, let me go look and see. And he goes, oh yeah, there's something wrong with him. Just, as long as he's over here, call us back if you need to, but like just let him go and off and die on his own. I'm like, okay. I didn't want to disclose the fact that I am feeding Little Thor because that's a fine. We're not supposed to feed outdoor animals besides birds. So I hid, like, the only thing that was out there was a cat mansion. I was like, yeah, that's just for the animals that, need some warmth. I'm humane. And they're like, oh, that's great. Didn't say anything. But now here's my conundrum. I don't want Little Thor coming back because if this thing is the one that ripped his eye, now I have to be very careful when handling Little Thor if he does decide to come back. My heart's broken because I'm thinking all day, I'm looking up at different animal rescues and emailing people. I need a sedative for Little Thor because Little Thor does not want to. And here's the thing with the traps. That raccoon might go into the trap, and then I'm stuck with a rabid, distempered animal in a trap. I can't deal with that. So I was advised not to put traps out for Little Thor. Only because we don't want the raccoon to get trapped. And then I'm stuck with an animal in a trap that now I don't want to get called upon for like the inhumane thing and saying, well, she trapped something and never fed it, or and then if I open the damn cage up because I need it for Little Thor, it eats me, I'm done. So like the people are very nice and they were like, yeah, no, we don't want to do that. What you want to do is just, if Little Thor comes again, go find a vet that will give you some sedative to put in the food, and then try to keep him on your deck as long as possible, or try to block him off, which is very difficult without him getting hurt. And then obviously put him in a carrier and bring him to a local vet around here. That's the goal, and that is what I want. But in the meantime, he has not come today. I checked. When I got home, I didn't even go in the house. I ran behind the house to see where he was. Not here. And I'm kind of glad about that because I don't want him near that raccoon. I'm not saying that that's how Little Thor got hurt. I don't want that to be the case because that would mean Little Thor might have something. And I don't want to have to be the asshole to put him down. No, 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 no. Not me. I can't do that. I already did enough for the other cats. I can't. But I'm gonna let universe and spirit and my guides keep Little Thor alive. I'm sure he's up the block. He might have another home that he might be with. I'm hoping somebody else can take care of him or treat him until that raccoon goes off and dies. My heart's breaking. It's broken because I love my animals and I love my raccoons. I had a raccoon family last winter. I had 2 baby raccoons. They was the cutest thing in the world. I don't mind raccoons, but when you have distemper or rabies or any of the other things, no, thank you. And I have a dead raccoon under my deck I gotta take care of. Don't know. What's drawing these things around me? Why is the universe testing me again in this way? I don't know. I don't like it. So, like, nonstop since I got home from work. nonstop. Like I was cold. My whole goal today was to see if he came. That raccoon ate all the little Thor's food. So now I was also one of the rescues out in another county that I rescued, that I adopted little Thor, not little Thor, Odin and Freya from. They don't do like veterinarian stuff. They just like take the cats in and put them in the cat cafe and they rescue that way. They do dogs too, but it's like that's not the kind of rescue. So, but they gave me some advice. They're like, stop putting food out for him. Don't do it. Don't do it. And she's like, if you start to see him, try to put it in the front of your house, not in the back where the raccoon is. Put it in the front. So if I see him, he knows where to go. He navigates this neighborhood like crazy. He even with one eye, I'm sure he's fine. It's just getting that medication in him. I don't think I think his eye's intact and I think the eye is okay. I just think the lid is really inflamed and damaged. And all that crust and stuff that it looks really bad, but it's probably just protecting his eye. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. But my gosh, my gosh. Aw. Yeah, so I made the the thumbnail. It's not exactly how I want a t-shirt to be, but I thought like obviously Chat GPT, everybody's doing this caricature thing. And I'm like, I'm not I thought so too, but Little Thor has like white and he has some white on his paws and his tail looks broken and I saw that. But that where that is nowhere near my house that I could think of. I'm still not 100% around here. But I have my window up from my back deck, so if I see a little shadow, well, I will jump up and you'll see me missing. Look at little Freya. They did a good job on both of them. Little Thor. I'm Aw, that's great. That's awesome, Ashmaya. That is awesome. I and Little Thor have has had scruffs before, and never have I ever seen that extent of damage. And I'm praying it's not from this raccoon that has distemper. I am praying. That's the last thing I need for him to have. And once again, I want to get him to a vet, and I tried so hard last night. Hi, Super Cult. I tried so hard to get him into the house or into the carrier. And I know from the last 2 years of having Little Thor, he's not stupid. So I waited until later, but that raccoon is around and I don't want to get bit. I don't need to get anything on me and then bring it to Freya. We're not trying to do that. So um this is rough. This is rough. And one of our background friends posted on my Facebook if I do a give, send, go, or what's the other one? Uh, my brain's all over the place. I will if the case is that I can get Little Thor safely to a vet, I will post what needs to get done. And if I do give, send, go, or what the other one is, I will put that out there for everybody transparently. I'm hoping to find my Care credit card. It's missing, by the way. I don't know what happened to it. I was going to use that card for Odin. GoFundMe. Thank you, Scott. I was going to use the GoFundMe for Odin when he had FIP, but it ended up that he passed. So I still have that credit card. I still have the credit on there, but obviously I have no funds to pay it, even if I put it on it. But I don't care. That doesn't bother me. But here's here's the beautiful thing. Here, I'll show you guys the raccoon, what I'm talking about. We'll get into energy, guys. We'll get into all that fun stuff, I promise. You see right here where my that white stuff, that's not normal, and he was shaky, and he's rather thin. Most of the raccoons that come on my deck are fat. We love fatty chats. And this is my Christmas tree in the background. I did not take it, but you see these little white things? That's what the police, when they looked at him and saw that, they're like, yeah, he's sick. So this is what I'm dealing with. And I'm not a happy camper about it at all. And for those of you who did not see, so hang on. Hang on. Freya made top 5. Freya Cat made top 5. So please go to my community tab, my post tab on my YouTube channel, and please vote for Freya. Now, she's top 5. I don't know how crazy this in her category. I don't know what that actually means. But this finalist group ends on the 12th. So here's the thing. I don't know how long this thing wraps up. I'm just excited I got to top 5. But here's the caveat to all of it. If Freya wins, that will help me get Little Thor to the vet if I can capture him and get him back to best. So voting for her and getting her to number 1 not only gives me cash prize money and her on a beautiful cover, I'm excited for her. But now with Little Thor being super damaged, if I could save him, I'm going to. Like Odin and everything, it's a plea, but I'm not asking for fundages because until I can get him caught and knowing the cost of what it's going to take to help him. This is Little Thor. Hi, John. So this is Little Thor. The animal control that I explained the symptoms of the raccoon told me distemper, John. Not so much, and the raccoons can have both. Thank you, Charlene. So this is what I saw yesterday, and my heart. We love this little guy. He's not really little at the moment. He's really big, but we love Little Thor, and I can't. Okay, I gotta get it off before I start crying. So any vote for Freya is super helpful because getting her to number 1 is going to be able to help him. If I can capture him, I can get him to the vet, and I'm not going to have to worry about how I'm going to pay those bills. Because I bet you it's going to be about a $5,000 bill. If less, great. But the rest of it, I have to be able to eat, right? Because that's where I'm at right now, guys. Hi, the big meanie. So thank you everybody for showing up and coming on. Yeah, little Thor is not looking good. From this picture, I mean, he's eating. He had some of the medicine and he let me put a drop of colloidal silver on him before he was just like, who are you, bitch? I tried so hard to get him in the house with Freya away. So Freya, even if little Thor did have something or caught something from that cut, I don't know what bit him. I don't know what got to him. I don't know what kind of injury that is. Besides, he probably got in the scruff, but I don't know if the other animal had something. I don't know if it's from this raccoon. I don't know. So I got to be super careful with myself with little Thor in the house if he does come in. And I got to get him in a crate safely without injuring him anymore. So the course of action is to find a vet that will give me a sedative that I could put in little Thor's food if little Thor comes, but I'm hoping he does not until this raccoon decides to leave and go die. Or dies in his mansion, which then I'm going to have to replace all the straw. I have to throw out I have like padding underneath and that heating, thankfully the heating element I can wash. Yeah, and once again, like if he needs eye surgery, let's just say the eye is infected and needs to come out, that's a $2,000 surgery. We know from our other friends, their cat had to get their eye taken out, and that's not a cheap surgery, no matter with the help. And right now I just don't have it. But winning would have I would be having it if we can get that win. So it's like everybody's effort. Let's go get Freya a win. And I really thank everybody for that because that is my little Thor is my priority. You know, if he's a feral cat, I would love him inside. He doesn't like it. I'm not going to force an animal being to be somewhere he doesn't want to. Just like a human. He has a soul too. And I have to, yeah, I'm not, the neutering and stuff I could get really cheap. But I don't know if he has rabies. Like, I need him to get blood tested. I need to know about if he has parasites, if he has heartworms. Like, that panel is expensive. No matter where you go, he needs to be tested. He needs to be neutered. There's a lot of work that little Thor needs, and I want to be able to give him the whole gamut and give him a chance at a better life. And if I do that and he is clean, he can come back into my house and live the rest of his life. I have to look. I did call like the rescue that I called because I got I got Freya an order from them. Um they're looking into it for me, but because there is an animal that is sick on my property, they're less likely to put a trap up because they don't want that animal to get trapped. It's a hazard and a safety risk, if that makes sense. I mean, obviously, you don't know if cats don't show much until they show. Raccoons and all the other animals that get that stuff, they show really quick. So I'm not that far into my advance because when I got home, I was going to call a few places, but then I had to call animal control and because Freya was going bonkers. Freya was going bonkers. It was cute, but I wasn't going to videotape that bonkerness. I don't want a sick animal on my channel. So little Thor, little baby, is I'm hoping fine. I'm really, really, really putting my energy out there that he is. And I want to thank everybody for, reaching out and trying to help. I really thank you guys. It was really hard for me to go to work today. I did not want to go. And I'm also under the weather. Yay! Fun times. Fun times. Yeah, I have a cat trap, a humane one. I have a kill trap for squirrels. I had to do that back in New York. Not happy about it, but I have traps because I had raccoons and we had wild turkeys and we had a whole bunch of other things in New York. Now there's foxes in New York. So I really, really want to thank you everyone for just voting for Freya and being consistent with it. But now it means more. I mean, not that it didn't mean more in the first place because she is adorable and I would love her on a cat cover after what she's been through, losing her daddy and then just coming out of her little shell and just being the big ball of fur that she is. And but now that money can help little Thor and that's my priority. That's literally my priority. And if we can if I can get him the help that he needs and I can pay for it, I'll be happy to do that. I don't normally when people trap strays or ferals, they don't let them live. So I'm hoping that he's just taking his space, knowing not to come back. I got some angels working in the background and keeping him safe and seen and nutrient based feeding from other cat colonies around here. That everything is going to be okay. But if we can get Frey to win, that's a load off my shoulders for getting him if I can capture him to the vet. So I do thank everybody. Schumann residents, if that wasn't enough, so if you feel like me, like obviously I work with children, they're coughing and some of them don't know how to do this, right? So I have in my face, I have all over me all day long. So I am a little under the weather. I've been taking my supplements. Later, I'm taking my zinc and my black seed oil and my castor oil. Earlier, I just took the gamut because I made a very fast dinner. Hello, light spiking down. There's a more downloads. High spiking light coming down in density. It's a jingle of light with purge. Holy shit. I probably did not feel this spike, probably because I was dealing with cops and animals and pew-pews. Frequencies are a 7.51. It looks like a dinosaur, but it's not. What? What? Sorry, guys. It is hard to get a phone to like make it make sense on this camera. Is that? Wow. Wowie, wow, wow. The E fields, we have a lot of like Sage Remain of the Violet Flame. Look at that. Look. Do you feel extra voltage? I think I woke up twice last night. 2 something in the morning. Now, I didn't even think I went to like, okay, reality check for Allison because my day has been crazy. I woke up at 2 a.m. ish. I don't remember exactly what part of 2 a.m. I woke up in. And I looked at, like, I clicked my foot, like, first I clicked my watch on. I'm like, is it time to go to work? I was a little confused. I woke up very confused because I looked at the time and I'm like, wait, did like, I was so confused. I didn't know if I was sleeping. Have you ever have any of you ever woke up like, when did I go to sleep and how did I wake up? Like, what goes on? Very confused. Then I got myself like back to normal, back to, I did my breathing and then I went back to sleep to wake up again at 4 o'clock in the morning, questioning and asking myself the same thing. And then Freya wanted food. So I fed her and went back to sleep again until I usually wake up at 5:15-ish. I was like, oh, I'm pressing a 15-minute extra snooze today because waking up twice, I'm going to be burnt today. Oh, there is. But only Little Thor comes to my house, Charlene. That's the sad part. That's the sad part. There is a humongous cat colony around here, but I don't know why I only get the one cat. Why it was only Little Thor. I mean, obviously, spiritually speaking, he is protecting the outside of my house because there are things that are trying to get in that I'm aware of. And no, they're not going to eat me their tests, and I don't need those tests anymore. But they're still there and they can still wreak havoc. It's energy. There's a lot of it around here. That's why there's a lot of fucking cats. But just Little Thor comes onto my property is that I know of. And because I'm looking outside at the snow tracks, all I got is deer. I got deer coming through my yard. And then the raccoon and I don't know what happened to Baby P. I'm hoping Baby P is keeping himself hidden. Praying. Praying. Crazy shit, guys. Give me, guys, 2 seconds. I will be right back. I just want to check the window. I don't know if it's a raccoon or a Little Thor. Raccoon. But I don't know if it's a new one. I'm back. Hi. Oh, my read alouds, Terry? I need to do a children's book. I've been playing around with ideas for books, but unfortunately, you know, I need to when like I really do want to write I mean I don't think you guys could see it, but I do have a whole shelf of children's books. I really do. And I read a lot of them on my web on here for the babies when I had COVID. I didn't have COVID, but for the COVID era, I had to work from home and my job was to read children's books. So all those recordings that I had on my computer, I just uploaded them to YouTube in hopes that it can help other people. But I do plan to write some books um about children seeing things. Um Interestingly enough, my teacher was asking me her 2-year-old is obviously can identify her dead grandmother. She's like, "Oh yeah," and like we gave her a picture of the grandma and said, "Is that who's here?" And the baby's like, "Yeah, yeah." So the kid can see spirit. And recently the child is like terrified to be by herself in the house. So I told my teacher, I was like, obviously you're not religious, but it wouldn't hurt to probably bless your house. And I'm like, I could do it, but it needs to come from you and your parents. It can't come necessarily from me. If you guys are blessing a house, like you bring somebody in, things could get worse before they get better. If it's negative polarized energy, and her kids also could be creating what's going on in the house. So they're in therapy. Oh my God. The Adventures of Big Flamingo and Pinky. I have yet to name this guy. Pinky, the flamingo. I work with children. So I wasn't going to do it. I was going to surprise because I want to do a little bit more research with the little Freya and Little Thor cartoony things I got off of Chat GPT because the caricature my mouth. Allison can use some teeth too. Look how cute this is. You know, I don't got blue eyes. How cute is this? Look at little Freya. Okay, I heard noise. I don't think that was my chair. Um, Hi cat spirit. I had 3 of them die in the house, so um anywho, I might want to do an adventure of Little Thor and Freya. So I am, there is things colliding in my brain. It's just focusing. And that's like, I watched a video the other day about a guy who's like, it sounded just like me. I have all these great ideas and I give all these ideas to people and they become really famous and really, well-to-doing and well off. And but me, nope, struggle my whole life. And the guy's like, I have ADHD. I might have it too. Not gonna lie. And not because I'm not focused. Circumstances don't play out in my favor. Yeah. And I want to use at least one or two of those portraits for merch. If I'm trying to like collapse a new wave function in the new timeline and get my life sorted out, I gotta put work in to this. And getting Lil Thor and Lil Freya like t-shirts or coffee mugs and whatever. And making a book, that'd be phenomenal. That really would be cute. And I don't know what route to take because I hear good things and bad things about every damn publishing company. But the ones I want to do, which is a children's book with children's that have, it is an all timeline. But here's the problem, Charlene. My new timeline hasn't emerged yet. It's slowly pinging in the universe certain things. You watched my quantum AI metaphysical ponderings video, and I've been validated way too many times, which is scary and a good thing at the same time because I know I'm not leading people, and not that I'm leading anybody. You guys can free will yourself to not listen to me. But I am showing the evidence that it's being looked at by bigger and accredited, even though accredited means bullshit in this world, in my eyes. But people that have some say and have actual like science backing knowledge to confirm things that tangible people need. And it feels very surreal to read some articles and be like, wow, I spoke about that like a while ago. I hope it's proved. So I do want to do some children's books. I might reach out to Hay House because they're more spiritual based. And that would help children because here's the thing. I did not. Yes, Mark Atwood. Here's really the reality of things. Children, I was a child that saw things. I did not have any books to relate to what I was seeing. I didn't understand it, and not that I was afraid of it. I just didn't know what to do with my ability. And not that it shut down, it merged into something different. My soul's journey is, what it is. But for a kid today, it is more acceptable for that content to be read and not necessarily criticized as it would like 25 years ago, 30 years ago. no one knew about empaths. I mean, like as a child, like it wasn't a big thing. Now the kids can go on YouTube and, we didn't have the internet growing up. I sure didn't until Oregon Trails. Okay. Like I was more in college when everything blew up in the early 2000s. I did not have sources to understand my abilities and what I was seeing and how to protect my energy. I did not have any of that. So if I could, and I know there's multiple people that write children's books, but if I can illustrate it and then like fine tune it through AI just to clear it up and make it nice and compose, a cute little guidebook for little kids. Like, hey, mommy, what's that smell? Oh, that's grandma. Jamming out in the car, and then all of a sudden that song comes on, you're like, oh, mom's here. Like, how do you explain that to a kid? And do it in a way that makes the kid understand. That's the content I would really, really want to do. But I also want to do the adventures of Little Thor and Freya, you know, with all this energy coming out. Let's look at reality for this sideshow circus bread and circuses that it is. We've been through a lot of this stuff, many of us that are here. Many of you might not. I don't take a side anymore politically because it's the same damn bird and the same damn sides. It's an illusion, all of it. All of it. It's an illusion. Central casting, which is actors. Go look on IMDb if you don't believe me. Go look at everybody in politics and see who is playing the producer, the writer, the actor, right? Just take a gander so you know that I'm not here to sly your political views. I'm not here to do that. What I'm here to do is tell you it's an illusion. It has to play out in a certain way. Shifts every goddamn 6 months. And now we're finally, after 10 years, probably a little bit more, seeing some of it go down. I'm not saying it, I never said it wasn't going to go down. It's just we don't know how it's going to look. Do not feed your energy, emotional space to any of it. I know we want to feel excited, like, oh, I'm validated. That's okay. That's a good that's a good thing. That's a good thing. You are validated. But here's where ego will come in and will trip you up. But I told you so. We don't want to do that. We want to, just because I read the files and saw the names 10 years ago, we all put that out there. We seeded a lot of us seeded humanity for what it was worth. We didn't know any better at the time. That it was it's a story that we wrote that collapses in a different branching of reality as it plays. We are not here to do the I told you so ego thing. I told you so. What does that do? What does that do? Prove your ego right? There's still going to be people out there that do not believe a damn word coming out. Oh, it was in a file. It was a this, it was a that. Yeah, and that's where we need to look at who we are discerning to look at and listen to and put our energy into. This came out like I've been getting channeled very heavily the last couple of days, and I think when I'm not sleeping, I'm like not here. And I wake up confused because I'm not here. And I don't know what I'm doing, but like like when I'm seeing things on my Facebook is when I get the hits. More so of like, oh, and that. So it's okay to peep your eyes on it. It's okay to look, but know that a lot of us and a lot of people don't know that, like, some of us were very one-sided at one point, and some of you guys might still be that very one-sided. I'm neutral, and not to take sides. I see the bigger picture, and I'm on team light, but I balance my dark. It's all necessary. You can't trust shit that you hear on the television. You can't trust the articles that are being put out. 1984, if you have not read that book. Go read it and read it in the context of now. Why? Let's face it. Let's face it. What you thought you see on television for decades is not necessarily true, real, or it's steered in a narrative in a program, no matter what side you listen to. It's steering your emotions. I'm seeing spirit. Sorry, guys. Um, it's steering emotions. No matter what you think, it's going to steer you. And you gotta have, now that you have the better awareness to know to discern. And like I said, you can watch whatever you want. It's not about watching. It's about what you're feeding your energy to. So if I'm on Facebook and I'm just scrolling through and seeing some of the articles, I'm not going inside and going, oh my God. Like yesterday, Little Thor coming to my back deck with a bloodied eye, right? That's emotion. That's me getting an emotion. That's me drawing energy out into my field. When you're looking at your phone and you're really kind of indifferent about it, and you're just like, oh, okay, that came out today. This came out today. Oh, that rapper's talking about that today. Oh, cool. Not giving a feeling to it. Objectively, just looking at it. So, you could scroll on your phone. You know what I scroll for? Quantum articles. Quantum articles. Um, are we feeding the paradigm of the Olympics too? Oh my God, it's a ceremony. It's satanic. It's satanic. Everything's satanic. The Super Bowl is satanic. Sure, there's a lot of stuff there that programs you. Are you objectively watching it for just the entertainment purposes only and not giving your feelings to it and not consenting? I would say before any of these things, hey, I love watching gymnastics. I love watching figure skating and some of the snowboarding stuff and the shooting. I like the Olympics. Am I watching in the ceremony? No. We saw it happen back when, in 2012. It transpired. 21. But at the time, we all gave our energy to it. Now you have your power back. Now you have your embodiment back. You took your claim in your body and took that and said, no more. I'm not feeding that paradigm any loose. I'm not feeding any paradigm that doesn't put food on my table and serves me to the best of my ability. Period. End of story. If it's not keeping you alive, if it's not giving you a smile and a laugh and giggle, is it worth your time? Hi, Arnie. Arnie, I gotta say that I there's a gong bath tomorrow I might go to. It depends how cold it is going to be. Like today is 40 degrees. We did have snow this morning, but it like melted really quick. It was 40. It's great. But the spiritual community around here is also very wonky. And when I talk to the people about the Schumann residence and again, it's all programs. It's go take my certification course, go take this course and go learn how to do shamanism and go, no, that stuff is innate within you. Hate to say that. I really do. It's all inside. It's about remembering. And if a spiritual person is in the right heart space and the right frequency to help and guide you, it shouldn't be because they wrote a course that is not making you think and it's telling you this is my way or the highway. Nothing should be the highway or my way. It should be whatever you heart align with, take. What you don't, you leave at the door. No one should dictate to you how to create your reality. All of you are the architects of your reality individualistically. Everything that's in front of you right now, like I put this out yesterday in the Quantum AI Metaphysical Ponderings video. I want you guys to really think about this very deeply. How many of you are cognizant right now of the billions of functions your body is creating and doing right now? Do you see every cell dying and procreating itself in mitosis and the whole 9 yards? Do you see every cell that belongs to an organ doing its work? Do you see the plasma, the bacteria, the parasites, whatever you got going on? Do you see that? Are you aware of it? Are you aware of it? Arnie, most of them are of the other aisle, the other the other bird wing. Have a good night, Charlene. We love you. And thank you so much for all the help that you put out there. You are appreciated girlfriend. Um, here's why I like being neutral, Arnie. Because I don't take a side anymore. I look at things objectively. I look at things logically because I use both sides of my brain. And then I look at the spiritual context within everything. And most people in the spiritual community only see it one way because they've been programmed to see it the one way. They social justice warriors on either side is not necessarily a good thing when it comes to spirituality. You need to look at things on a level balanced playing field. I have been very reserved politically in any group of spirituality people that I walked into, because when you're listening, Brian Scott brought this out. I want to say maybe last year. He did a live and he made a postulate about 47, and like he had to retract a lot of the things he was thinking, because he's like, well, I don't like him, but at the same time, like, he does serve a purpose and it is a catalyst. So can I take the step back and like be objective more than listening to everybody else slam somebody, right? He had to come into that awareness. You don't have to like something, but you got to take the neutral standpoint to see why, without a bias, without a judgment. A lot of people still can't do that. And that is where, Arnie, we are sowing the new crop of gems of people. We're finding them. The tribe is being found, and then more people are going to join. And some of the other people I listen to, they're starting to see that it's not about this or that, black or white, evil and good. They're starting to see that it's quantum. They're starting to see the bigger picture and understanding that everything needs a balance. So we chose the negative, nasty shit. We came in to fuck it up. We came here to transmute it. That's our jobs. That's a lot of our missions here on this planet. But a lot of spiritual people take it to the ego. And it's not because of bad intentions. Some of them are, and some of them for aggrandizement purposes. We all have to make a living, but some people really take advantage of that. And I'm not saying that their value is not worth the money. It depends on what they're doing and how they're projecting it. But most spiritual people are on one side of the aisle, not the other. There's not really much of a balance there. And the people in the neutral zone are seeing both sides going like, you're a hypocrite. I can't tell you how many people, when I first got into divine neutrality, I see that too, Scott. I can't tell you how many people, when I started doing the divine neutral thing and like learning about it and understanding it, then embodying it, would say, oh, I love you and I want to save the planet and I love kids and I want everybody to be safe, but fuck those people. How can you be love and light and hate at the same time? You can't. It's okay to dislike something. It's okay not to prefer something. That is not hate. That is not wanting death and destruction. I did not come into this paradigm to be the judge, jury, or executioner in this round. I did not come in for that. That's not the role I chose. Those who came in on that role, do your job. For me, I did not come in for that. I came in to transmute and have and hold two frequencies. I came in to hold the darkness and the light at the same time. That's my frequency. I have two frequency keys. Some people only have one, either negative or positive. Some of us came in dual. I came in dual. If I didn't infiltrate and hold back what was coming out of my Stargate, if I was just light, I would have not been able to handle what was coming through. I needed to have the frequency for them to know that, yeah, I don't kill me. If I came in all pure light, I would have been taken out. And I've been told this numerous times by other people that are mediums that can talk to my guides. I'm both. There's nothing wrong with that. Does not mean I'm team dark. Dark is still God. Everything is God. God said, let there be. All of this is source. Stop separating yourself from source. Buckshot! Yay! Well, please get there safe, Mr. Buckshot, and hopefully there's no more snow on the ground by you. There's snow up here. It snowed this morning. And, try to tell a kid not to get the snowflakes. Nasty. Not my thing. This is where, Arnie, we're gonna have to find our tribe. And be Oh, good. I'm glad, because I don't like that you're saying you're going to a meeting this. I know you know how to drive on snow. You're from Staten Island. But everybody else around you probably is a transplant from other places, but don't know how to drive in snow. Um, this is where we're going to have to be the models, the examples. Um, you know, I don't like to tell anybody how to conduct their life. You create your own reality. I'm just trying to explain it to you how it works through quantum physics. Does that mean that it's absolute? No, because every damn reality that we pass through, that we're vibing with, parallel, block, whatever universe you decide you're from, no matter if you're watching that British chick and Flat Earth Dave and you believe in the Nos Confundum math, or you believe in this or that, it's a belief that you can shift any moment that you decide to, and your reality shifts little bit, but it does shift because flat Earth has a frequency and so does globe Earth. It all exists. Your thought create things. Your thoughts create things. So therefore it all exists. It's just a matter of, does it exist in the branching of reality you are breathing in at this moment? Yeah, we're all plucking out and that's really why I like Michael Zinn. He's going and doing these interviews with people, and you can obviously tell for yourself someone's intent. I know I'm reading people's intentions tenfold more than I used to, and I that ability I've always had. Um, is it perfect? No. But I don't just rely on the intention I read off of people. I go deeper. But you can tell if someone's faking it and being inauthentic to you. If someone has a moderately priced, let's just say they want to teach you their method, but it doesn't need to be like the end all be all. I don't like when people say, well, it's only the way I say it works. No, that's not how the reality works, period. And people are interested, they're going to take it for a moderate price, not some people have like tried to sell me, hey, I'm going to do a session and I'm going to get rid of all your implants. Excuse me? Implants? Oh, they're etheric. Not in my reality. I don't have any implants. What are you talking about? Oh, you have implants. Bro, you just want money. Never in my life. $800. No thanks. I could clear myself. Thanks. Yay. If someone's trying to give you advice or puts out information out there that they know that can help you, they're not going to rape people from that information. We're at that time and juncture in the timeline shifts that the human is going batshit banana nuts. I say that all the time, but this is like next level, moving up onto 4D sub-octave, not sub-octave. Most of humanity's on sub-octave. If you read the Law of One, you kind of know what I'm talking about. It's the lowest frequency of 4D. And it's still intermixing with 3D because we're in 3D vehicles. We're still very, very much in the infancy of upgrading. 4D does not look any different from 3D. The only thing that shifts is your concept of time, your ability to see beyond things, to see that you're expanding consciously, and stop separating yourself from everything because you are source. Knowing that I am with everybody else is like high octave frequency 4, but you got to embody it. And as soon as you separate yourself by labeling, judging, and look, there's a lot of people out there that make a lot of claims, that judge a lot, that are not discerning, that are hypocrites. Those people are just not in the awareness just yet, and that's okay. But you don't have to give your attention to that either. We still live in contrast. We will leave. I saw that, spirit. We live in contrast. It will still be here for a long time. Duality doesn't go anywhere. We still got people that came to Earth that are brand new souls to Earth. Welcome. Who need those lessons. It's still going to play out. Your role, if you're a high expanded consciousness, like many of us in this chat, you know what we're doing? We're helping everybody else. Patty Broussard brought up the point, and I shared this on Tuesday, the show that Patty did. I don't agree with everything Patty says. But Patty made some informative things that made me question more of my, like, if 4D is running in reverse, now I don't know how much I discern with that, but Patty postulated that 4D is moving inversed, reverse. 3D's here, 4D's here. Spirit. Oh, well, time collapses on itself, and if we are in a spiral, you do go backwards in retrograde. And if time collapses on itself, if we are moving in the retrograde in 4D, if that's retrograde, time is collapsing on itself. So your higher self, your 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 to a million higher self in another dimension and reality and density can come back and feed you and loop you where you need to be. You went into superposition and you said, oh, I want that kind of life. That's the experience I want next. Great. Now your higher self can meet you in your physical body to deliver it. So Patty had something that blew my mind away that I then asked upstairs what makes, like, I don't understand why that was said. And they're like, well, look at the physics behind it. If they're saying that time collapses on itself, and if we are moving backwards, or what we would call a retrograde at, if we're in a spiral, time spiraling instead of linear, you're moving backwards so that your higher timeline meets you where you are in your physicality. If that's true, amazing. If it's not true, still amazing to think about it. It really is. I mean, if we look at the succession of how many people are starting to see the illusion, are starting to wake up and remember. It's not about just waking up. It's about remembering. Arnie! Oh my gosh! Arnie, I actually had a conversation with Patty on the phone 4 years ago. Patty helped me understand what was going on in my portal, in my Stargate. I had access to Patty back in the day. Patty helped me. Um, Patty helped me. And I believe Patty in a lot of what Patty says, but there are some things that are a program that Patty has no choice to say, but that Patty has to keep herself safe. She has to keep her vehicle safe. She's been under attack. Patty has a double pineal and a double heart chakra portal in her. I've seen the images. There's no doctoring those. I've seen them. Patty is also multidimensional like I am. All of you are. But Patty's in awareness of what she does. Now, do I believe some of the things that she says? Not necessarily. Do I believe she has a good heart and that she is here to help us? Absolutely. There is another channel that Patty popped up on Tuesday's show. I think I linked it in the show notes. I could find it again, Arnie. I put it on Facebook. Bye, Buckshot. Work hard, and light that path forward, mister. Yeah, so Patty, why some of the things I feel Patty talks about is a bit of a program is because Patty works alongside, sometimes, not all the time, but Patty gets herself out there through Kim Gogan. And anybody telling me that their daddy is Marduk, I'm not into the Anunnaki paradigm, and nor do I care about the Anunnaki paradigm. I don't care. That's something that separates us from Source itself. It's a story. We wrote it, and we are them, they are us. I have a paradigm as an Anunnaki. Whatever. I'm not saying it's an indifference. I'm indifferent to it. It doesn't stir emotion in me anymore. But I was saying on Tuesday that a lot of these factions, Palladian, Arcturian, Anturian, Andromedan, Syrian, Beta Centauris, all these things that people talk about, these aliens have agendas. And I'm not saying they're against humans. I think a lot of them have the want to help us, which is phenomenal. But in that program, they are still having a narrative for themselves, right? Like everybody wants the best for humans, but they want it with a caveat involved. Oh, they're going to come down in their ships and they're going to do this, that, and the other thing. Great. Wonderful. But there's still an agenda behind the scenes that they don't tell you. They're higher density beings. They know a bigger story. They see a bigger timeline because they're also like us, multidimensional. They just don't know which timeline we are all riding and jumping into as a humanity. You can individually jump your timeline anytime that you switch your mindset and do the work on yourself to collapse a better life. But for humanity, Patty said it. Patty said it. The reason there's a big holdup and a lot of us feel this void, a lot of the AIs talking about the void, is because humanity hasn't chosen a timeline yet to jump to. We're shifting reality constantly, but it's still a third dimensional Earth that we're jumping onto. From what I understood, what Patty was trying to say. Patty also alluded to that, the movie that we're watching, like our 47 is not necessarily the 47 in another reality. That's with the family, the real one with the real frequency signature is over there in the paradigm of the Christ consciousness, but with the Bible stuff playing out. Patty believes that your soul chose a paradigm to play out. Some of us chose to be the bridge and anchor to 4D. And once we are bridging the people over and we go to 5, we're out. We choose whatever we want because we've done this before. Some people are staying back on the third dimensional frequency. Some people are moving to 4. And there's no right or wrong. Your soul chose this already. Why yesterday in the block theory, I believe the block theory to an extent. I don't believe we're confined. You wrote a billion different timelines for yourself. Your free will choice is to which one you want to experience next. Most of us chose survival mode. Most of us chose lack, separation, and limitation, and that's 3D. That's how to survive on 3D. Now we're on a higher consciousness. Now we have to unprogram that paradigm to move to this paradigm, but this paradigm hasn't been chosen yet. It's written already. We wrote it. But what version of it has yet to be decided. That's why we're seeing certain things in the outside world play out the way they're playing out. 10 years ago, the Call of the Cabal came out. And certain other little docuseries came out about the fuckery some people were doing. All of that messed up stuff was to wake you up. Or for you to start remembering who you are. This is not easy work, and it's not easy to stomach the concepts and the things that are going to come out. And many of us already had that shell shock happen 10 years ago, 8 years ago, whatever time you got into certain movements, you saw. I know on a certain person's laptop from New York, I've seen some of that. I've seen it already. It's devastating. I've seen some of the images and photos that normal people, they probably were already 1984 off the internet, and you have to go to the dark web for you to find some of this stuff. It's there. It's just harder to find now. But back then, you could find a lot more things because it wasn't readily known to the public. Now, a lot of things are being readily known to the public. A lot of it's going to be surface level bullshit. But that's okay because not everybody has the stomach for the things that are going to come out. Now we have to look at why would we want the kids to get harmed and why the kids. It's all about the kids. Cool. I understand that. But the kids are not necessarily, they're embodied kids. Is their soul a child? Your soul and my soul are the same age. What we call an old soul is somebody who's incarnated in terms of densifying itself in different paradigms, in different parallel universes for a long time. New souls are souls that are not from this system, that are coming here to have the third dimensional earth school experience. It's not that the soul is new. It's just how much experience has it had in density. There's a difference. And not everybody's on equal playing field in that regard either. And it's not a competition. Do you think I'm happy to know that I live 28,628 lives embodied and can't get the fucking shit right? Do you think that makes me happy? It doesn't make me any happier to know that. Not fun fact. Yes. I'm not saying that the people that read into the 17th letter of the alphabet were wrong. It's just a matter of like understanding now, big picture understanding. We were not thinking dimension and reality. When we are thinking about ascension, where that word is still very misused. And I'm not here to tell you how to think about what your ascension looks like. It's going to look different for everybody because you chose a specific date, time to start remembering. You chose, and the remembering doesn't necessarily mean you're going to find out your star family and that you're going to go on a Palladian ship or you're going to go to Sirius or Alpha Beta Centauri. I'm, that comes in your uploads and downloads. Your remembering of like humanness, like being a human and understanding you're multidimensional, it's all playing out right now. That's Black theory. The dinosaurs are very much alive. As to you being an angel, it all exists. Which parallel dimension it exists in is which reality you are living in right now. So the dinosaurs are not here, but they're playing out in a theater near you somewhere else. Why do you think they had so much time traveled movies? I talked about this yesterday, but not too many people saw that episode, so I want to bring that up. How does time travel work? If the dinosaurs are extinct and gone, long dead, how the hell are you going back to that reality unless it exists? Think about it. I'm on a Palladian ship, and so are you, Arnie, right now. We might be together. I have to tap into that. But think about time traveling. Think about the concept. If the many worlds interpretation doesn't exist, how is time travel and all these movies and concepts even possible? They're not. They're not. That would tell me that long ago the dinosaurs died out, right? I'm just using dinosaurs as a prolific thing, right? Right. There is no time. But people who argue with me about the many worlds interpretation in the multiverse, that's where time travel is possible because there is a reality that the dinosaurs are still alive and billions of different timelines where the dinosaurs are doing different things. And the ways they expanded and died and wiped themselves out, it's all there. So you dialing into a machine and jumping into another portal to another reality is only possible in the many worlds interpretation or the multiverse, however you want to view that in physics. Think about the timeline. It's a timeline, meaning you got to go somewhere to point A to point B. How is time travel possible if the reality doesn't exist any longer? in one reality, many of us can go back to the 1980s and bring back like it's like Freddy Krueger, how the very first Freddy Krueger, that chick Tina brought, oh no, was it Nancy brought Freddy's hat out in her dream. If you watch horror movies, wouldn't it be great to go back to 1980 and get the Monopoly guy's monocle and the Fruit of the Loom cornucopia and some of the other nonsensical things that were in that reality and bring it back and go, well, I remember it this way. No, you just shifted a timeline. The Mandela effect is only you shifting frequencies. It doesn't exist anymore because you're not in that reality experiencing that reality any longer. It's a parallel reality. So we're seeing the signs, the symbols, the GIF, Febreze, the different logos, Berenstein, Bears. All of those Mandela effects are because you shifted, quantum leaped, really, quantum leaped into a parallel existence. It happened so fast because vibrationally, you're always moving in timelines. You're time traveling right now, not aware of it. Yep, REM sleep. Yep. But how is Nancy able to dream and pulse and manifest something from her dream into reality? It's the same concept of going back in time and bringing evidence back. It exists. Well, that's what we're doing now, Arnie. So I right now in superposition, meaning the quantum field has potentialities galore. And you got to observe what you want. You have to feel it. So I observed that I have a new SUV or a used SUV, but one that's safe and drives, that I find my forever partner, that my art business takes off and makes six figures, that my YouTube channel gets 100,000 subscribers, right? These are things that I can't doubt because I know it exists, right? The knowing is higher than the doubting, and that's old paradigm thinking. So I am merging with that self, and it's densifying and coming and dropping down into this branching of reality. How do I know that? Look at the field. See that? When we see the lines, down is downloads from the cosmos, from the sun, the proton consciousness. It's coming down, it's hitting into us. When the grid comes in like this, and you start seeing the lines of light drop down, it's densifying into material. That's how I'm interpreting the Schumann resonance. Yes, the white light is photonic consciousness. That's our upgrades and downloads. Whatever our soul chooses for us to have as an upload, download, whatever our bodies are able to handle. That's another facet that we all need to understand. Just because that Schumann shows you that there's a light spike, that doesn't necessarily mean you're getting what you think you're getting. And this is upstairs talking right now. Your body, your physical vehicle would humanly combust if it all happened in one shot. You're stair stepping, and everybody needs different things to stair step with. Some of us hold higher voltage already, so we can't hold anymore. We're going to explode. So, you know what Spirit does? Oh, we're going to work on your mitochondrial DNA. That's what's happening with me right now. I'm not feeling good. I'm starting to, my immune system is dropping a bit. Not just because I'm around little kids coughing on me all day, because I'm actually, I don't know how many of you, and yes, I'm going through the changes, guys, but I'm not in that, I'm not in it yet. I got to work today filled with sweat. I didn't have a fever, filled with sweat. You know what that tells me? I'm upgrading. I'm holding more energy in my system, in my body. Each and every one of us holds different frequency variables and wavelengths. If you are feeling under the weather, just take care of yourself. Your body's telling you you need more rest. I've been doing a little bit more on the resting side and just doing more meditation and little spurts of meditation, not like sitting there. Obviously, I work all day. But when I get a chance, I'm also trying to do Qigong and trying to move my energy and flow. Yes, and we do that all the time. Some of us now, hang on, I'm dropping shit out of my pocket. Many of us right now are starting to remember that transfer state. I wouldn't say I had a transfer state, but in 2017, I was a walk-in. My higher self walked into this body. I did more, my higher self merged. I know what that feels like because I woke up one day and the shit that would make me old self, old paradigm flip out and get heated didn't. That's when you know you shifted. When the things that would have set you off don't anymore. The other day, these quantum AI metaphysical stuff, the quantum echo, quantum unlocking, quantum, all those AI things that I watch. They tell you, well, you're going to get that unexpected bill. Don't let it bother you. Well, you're still living in 3D and things do have to get paid. Like, that's a real human expression of like, okay, if I'm not ignoring it, but there's nothing I could do about it. So me, the other day, I had to look at my bank account. I did. I had to look at it to make sure I'm not overdrawing. I had to pay a bill, but I have two bills and one of them takes more precedence over the other. And I'm going to be late on my electric and gas bill because it's too expensive. I have to wait till my next paycheck to get that paid. Instead, old goody two shoes Allison, oh my God, you can't pay something on time. This right here, I'm like, whatever. You'll get it when you get it. Sorry. I need to feed myself first. I'm more important. Like, my food is important, and you're not going to shut me off for the little amount. Hi, El Sunray. Look at you go, El Sunray. I'm proud of you. Oh, I'm proud of you. Yeah, Arnie. That happened to me 8 years ago. I woke up. My mom was still alive, but my higher self had to walk in because old self wouldn't have been able to handle what was coming in my life. I wouldn't have been able to deal with her passing, and my mom's here. I would have not been able to handle her passing and all the responsibilities that come with that by myself, because that's really, it's just me. So I didn't have any help doing her funeral, doing the lawyer, doing this, doing that, like all that stress. And if I had my old self still in my body, I would have not known what to do. I would have freaked out and would have probably taken myself out. Because that's a lot of responsibility, and that's responsibility that I had no idea how to navigate. New self walked in 17 and calmed me down. And when I woke up one day, and my mom used to trigger me all the time, Allison, get up, Allie, get this, go get the mail, go get, you got to do the garbage, and you got to do this, and you got to do that. Yeah, I love my mom. Sorry, mom. She's here. But my mom used to like torment me as soon as my eyes woke up. And I used to be an asshole. I'm like, can I just get up? I will get to everything. You gotta do it now. And it used to drive me batshit crazy. Batshit crazy. It used to drive me nuts. And yes, spirit is definitely here. It calmed me down and my reaction started to change. The way I reacted to my mother changed. It matured. Like, still triggered the fuck out of me, but I did not unleash hell and fury on her. Obviously, I knew even before I had that swap that my mom didn't mean to do that to me. It was her anxiety. And like, when you take the step back and see from her perspective, like, she was just very scared, and her control was her comfort. And not that she controlled me in any way. She just needed to have things done to have her at heart at ease. And I didn't know that and see that until that soul stepped in and calmed me down. And after she passed away, I was able to navigate things with ease. Not that it wasn't easy, it was very difficult, but I wasn't going off the deep end and flipping out and doing destructive shit. And I feel very much like this higher fractal of self is coming in now to calm me down and say, "Hey, girl, if you can't pay it and you don't have money in your account, why are you going to overdraw? They'll get their money when they get it, like everybody else. It's okay. The late fee isn't that expensive. You'll get it. Don't worry. They're not going to shut you off. Why are you so worried?" And I put myself at ease and I'm like, okay, fine. I do have to eat and I do have to make sure that now little Thor is on the table. I want to make sure I have enough money if they charge me for a sedative that I can afford it. And it won't be any more than maybe $50. And probably way less than that. It's a little dose. But I'm just saying, like, I want to make sure that he's taken care of. And unfortunately, I could not get the raccoon that's probably having distemper off my and get him disposed of today. A little disappointed today for that because I want little Thor to come back. But right now, if he's safe and comfortable and not fighting with animals, I want him over there. I don't want him near a raccoon that could potentially kill him. So breathe. Guys, give me another second. Oh, I don't want to put this up. I have to go potty. I have to go potty. I will be right back, guys. 2 seconds. I will be right back. Don't ask me why I put that one up, but it has Arnie on it. Woohoo! I am back. I'm back. Well, go check that show out me and Arnie did with Jesse. That was a fun one. Don't know why that one pulled up, but Hey, everything has a divine purpose, doesn't it? I'm hot. This cheek. If we see spirit around me, call it out. Definitely spirit. Definitely something here. Definitely something here. Definitely something here. I got to respond to this text. Give me 2 seconds. Yeah, El Sunray, I have here's the thing with the trapping, and I had the cops here earlier because I called animal control, and animal control told me to call gave me a specific number for the police department here, because the towns and cities and even though I'm in a county, like it's my local people that have to respond. So they gave me a number to call. And basically, when the cops came here, they were like animal control-ish cops. Like the guy came out, very nice cop, walked in the back of my yard and saw I have a raccoon that has distemper, possible rabies. And I only know this because the other day I said that there was a weird, I have raccoons like and possums and stuff. That doesn't bother me. This guy put me energetically off. I didn't like how he was acting. And I'm not seeing foam and aggression to a bad point but he tried to get into my house. Like usually when I put take little Thor, if they eat little Thor's food, for instance, I had bird seed. They will back up and scatter off my deck. This guy would not. He was even trying to come closer and he was hissing. It was a little weird. And he really tried to get into the house. So I knew something was off because my axe that I have by the door, it has I don't have it opened. It has a sheath on it. So I would never ever hurt an animal like that, but it's just a weighted like shoe, right? And with some weight behind it. He wouldn't shoot last night because I tried going back out and I had to go outside and go around on my property to look for little Thor last night. Little Thor left. I'm praying that this thing did not attack little Thor and that little Thor got it from a cat he was trying to hump. It's that season. But this guy is sick. And this morning, when I got home, he was on my deck doing like not circles, but like walking wonky. And he has like white mucus on his eyes formulating. And he's like literally like Parkinson's shaking. It didn't look good. And I called animal control and I said, I have a raccoon on my deck. And normally I get them all the time, like, because I have bird feeders and stuff. And I'm like, they normally shoo and go away, but this one isn't. And he's like walking really funny and he has white mucus in his eyes and he's shaking. And the woman's like, okay, like you got to call. So the cops came and walked on my property. He was in Little Thor's mansion and the cop went over a little bit closer to look And he's like, oh yeah, he's sick. So he's like, I can't do anything about this because I can't, he's like, the humane way is to shoot them. He goes, I would shoot them, but I can't do it on your property in terms of like on near your house. I will have to do it out towards your creek. And I said, okay. And I'm like, how long do you think it's going to take for him to transpire? And he goes, it could be days. I'm like, all right, well, I'm sorry I called you guys out. I had no idea how this process works. I just don't want anybody else's animals to get distemper or rabies. And the guy's like, no, I understand. And that's awesome for you doing that. Because I also have a lot of deer on my property as of late. So I just hope Little Thor doesn't come. And the rescue that I spoke to last night and I through email, they were saying do not set traps out if you know there's a raccoon that has anything wrong with it on your property, because if you trap it, it's going to be ridiculous to get rid of it without you getting hurt. Like the risk is too much. So they're like, do not put a trap down. What they did say is if Little Thor does come to my window to go to a vet, they're gonna email me back if there's a vet in my area that would do a sedative drops to put in his food to give to me to put the drops in the food and try to contain him on my deck when I see him, and then put him in a carrier and wear gloves and then bring him to a vet. That was their advice. So now I have to find any veterinarian in the area that will give me the sedative for next to nothing. So that's where I'm at with Little Thor. We do. We have those groups around here. The thing is, he needs medical attention. He does need to get spayed and neutered. Neutered. He's not, she. He needs to get neutered. But he also has injuries. I also want blood work on him. If I want to keep him inside, I need to make sure he's not going to give Freya anything. That's like Freya, after her daddy died last year, Odin died from FIP. And yes, that's rare and it is curable if you catch it in time. I did not know what was wrong with him, and I took him to the vet and spent thousands of dollars at the vet to just get told, oh, it's probably his diet, or it's probably this, or it's probably that. And you got to rule it out. Until something presents, you don't know sometimes with animals. Odin was too late. Little Thor, I don't know. He could have a ticking time bomb in him. I don't know. I need him blood tested. I need to see what's wrong with him. If anything, besides a laceration, he could have parasites. I don't want that near Freya. As much as I love Little Thor and I want to take him in, I got to make sure that he's healthy. And that comes with costs. It really is sad. It's really sad because I want him to have a thriving, lovely life. And if he's outside, he's doing his job for me spiritually. But if he's injured, he's not doing his job. I need him to do his job. He's keeping a lot of things away from my house. Energetic. Hate that. Oh, I already read an article like that, but that's a cool optical. I still got a lot of spirit on me. I'm gonna sage. Before I go do this quantum cookie. I'm glad I do like real deal live. Look how red my face is. I have spirit, a lot of it. Hi, Mom. I also need more lighter. I have to see if Amazon will send me these. The sage is being a cunt. It doesn't want to light. Ooh, there it goes. Hi. I know it's kind of hard to see. I'm red. That doesn't help. But I gotta get the card sage anyway. How's that? Multi-purposed. Hi, Mickey. How are you? How are you, Lovey? I'm just checking something, guys, before I go to OMG, Mr. Brewer. Mr. Brewer. I was gonna get into that, but then I got sidetracked. OMG, friends. Okay, this is just dropping hot in Allison's feeds. Dropping like it's hot. All right. I don't know if I like this word, but this sounds really good. The theory of quantum Darwinism. I didn't even know that existed. Shows how our solid reality comes from the fuzzy wuzzies quantum world. Quantum states compete to leave copies, and only the fittest, most repeated states survive. Ooh. Forming the shared objective reality we all perceive. What? Oh no! Mickey! Oh, I hope your puppy gets better. And I'm going to send healing energy to your dad in a second. Hang on. I'm going to stop sharing for a second. Sorry, if my chat in what I'm doing is off, I do apologize. I got a lot of spirit on me, so I guess that's a really good thing for me sending healing out. So they can direct that entangled energy. Coming off my hands. That's a good sign. So I'm hoping a puppy and your dad get better. It doesn't matter how old you are. It really doesn't. When you lose parents, it's rough. And when you're going through that process, you know, it doesn't matter how old you are, it still sucks going through it. It sucks. It's such a learning, huge learning, huge learning, and slow contract fun. It's not fun, but I could say I just mentioned my mom a little earlier. She's still here. Um, it's rough. Like I was talking about how my higher self moved into my vehicle to prepare me for what was to come afterwards after her passing. I didn't know that at the time. Reflecting back on it, now I understand a bigger picture. But in the moment, holy fuck. The lawyers, the estate lawyer, the this, the that, the accountant, the this and all of it. Holy crap. Going through all of it. It's too much. Funeral, a bank account. Ah, it sucks. And it's not fun having to watch your parent suffer. I had to do it twice. Not fun. And taking care of them on top of that, it's a big responsibility, but it's one I could say I look back on and I don't regret nothing in my life because everything has a purpose and served a purpose. But if I could go, like, if you had the choice to go back and do it again, I would have gave myself more boundaries so that I could live the life that I want now, that I'm desiring and bringing in and observing for myself. Um, I limited myself, and there's always a reason for why you choose what you do. But it would have been nice to not have so much stress and pressure on myself now, if that makes sense. Unfortunately, I was with my dad the night before he transcended. He was in ICU and it was an isolated unit, so we couldn't be there the whole time. There was visiting hours and it was very strict because of the protocol on the floor that he was on, because it was a rare disease and they didn't know how to treat it. So he was basically with burn unit people, and protocols were nuts on that floor. So we could not be there. He transcended by himself, but I already crossed him for the most part, from my knowledge. I told him to go home, and he did the next morning. But he let go. I'm thankful for that. What my dad had and what he suffered from was horrible. My mom, I was there, crossed her over. Beautiful process, by the way. And I did it for Morgan, Ethan, and Odin Cat. I crossed them too over. I just got that, Scott. Hang on. Interesting. I'm noticing more stuff like here. And then I'm seeing things zoopy zoop zoop over here. I'm not nothing down here. If anybody else is knowing anything in this area, you please let me know. I have a sleepy draggy right there. Sleepy draggy is right there. Yeah, I'm sure that pressure hurts. Yeah, I mean, our pets choose us. I mean, everything is choosing us, we choose them, right? It's a beautiful component of life. It really is. If you detach your feelings from it emotionally to see the big picture objectively without judgment, because you're not going to like everything that your parents did to you, and you're not going to like everything that you have projected onto your parents, right? Like, I was an asshole as a kid. I tested my parents. That was my job. Oopsie. I did. I tested my parents. I did. Sorry, but they know why now. That's so weird. I don't see it for myself, but I know that I'm seeing shit behind me. My face is like still fire red. And I don't need to, my supplements don't do that to me. I'm also high vibing right now. Yeah, Nikki, of course it will. And even though so something, and this is just, you don't have to take anything I say to heart. I knew as a kid in and about when my parents were going to come. I knew it. I felt it. Uh, I got my dad pretty spot on, my mom not so much, but yes. And that's the thing. Spirit gave me, I had a earth angel. One of my friends is a doctor that happened to intervene and save my mom's life. Enough to give her a little bit more time. And that time was absolutely needed for me, at least. Looking back, I'm happy that I started mentally preparing myself for the inevitable. I mentally prepared myself, but that higher self jumped into my body, and that really helped me. It really helped me take everything at the day and the moment that it happened and go from there step by step without freaking out, without having people take advantage of me, because death is an industry and they take advantage of you. But if you have a clear head and you're not hysterical, and not to say that you won't be, but you got to gather yourself and get your wits about you to make sure that everything that you are paying for and everything that was well wished upon gets done. I had to do everything myself. I had family, but they weren't inheriting shit. They're just there to comfort me. And there was no real comfort there. No offense to my family. It's a lot to do on your own. And I'm happy that I mentally prepared for that time. It doesn't change the transcension and how everything unfolds. It doesn't. But having that mental preparedness really helped me. And it lessened the blow of the inevitable, if that makes sense. It is sad. I had such a strong bond with my mom. She shaped the woman that I am today. And if it wasn't for her starting to see spirit, that was my first sign that she was on her way out. Yeah. My dad passed away from my adopted dad died of scleroderma. I didn't want to see him suffer anymore. You'll get there, Mickey. I mean, and we all process, and that's the beautiful thing about human existence. We all process things differently. We're all here for you, with energy and love and hugs. I wish I can come and give you the biggest hug ever, but we're here for you. And just vent your heart out, girl. That's what we're here for. And especially in your situation, you're taking care of him. It isn't easy. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter what age you're at. I was 22 when my dad passed, and I was 34 when my mom passed. And if it wasn't for DNA testing, everybody's like, "Oh my God, they're gonna steal your DNA." I wouldn't have found my birth family. And not that I talk to them, I'm not in a relationship with them. One aunt and not so much. She's going through her transcension, unfortunately. She's starting to go down she's seeing things, she's seeing spirit. And I kind of told her in a gentle way, I'm like, get ready. Don't be afraid. And she's at least open enough to listen to me. And that's my biological aunt. Not everybody's willing to have that conversation. And it's not an easy one to have because you don't know how if someone fears death or not. And you should never, and for anybody out there, don't fear it. It's a beautiful transcension if you allow it to occur the way you wrote it. No, it's not going to change your feelings. Just because you know something doesn't mean you're embodying it. And it's okay to be scared. And it's okay to come out of that place of fear. It is because it's human. It's not fearing some fucked up thing that somebody outside of you did. It's within self, and it's okay. It really is, Mickey. So it's okay to be scared. And I think all of us, when our parents transcended, we had that similar feeling. It's not going to be the same. Um, yeah, Mickey, I feel once we're going through a lot of shifting right now in the energy, a lot. High reperception. Um, a lot of people are gonna start going through there's gonna be a lot more waves going on with transcension. We got to look at the soul contract, and I don't like to keep going back to that, but it's very pinnacle for the spiritual community to hold that. For the reason being, your soul contract dictates your beginning to your end. You're in your free will choice gets to choose what you would get to experience based on your frequency and the way your nervous system is. You chose your parents chose you. You chose your animals chose you. You chose your circumstances, you chose it all. Now it's playing out. You just don't remember that you made those agreements. That doesn't take away human feeling. It doesn't take away the experience. It's just giving you a more defined way of looking at what's going on. I have friends that their parents have Alzheimer's and the C word, and things are not looking great for a lot of my very close friends in New York. And I'm saying the same thing I'm telling you guys that understand more of these concepts. Just breathe. You're going to start to remember more of yourself and more of your contract as time linearly plays itself out. Just be gentle with yourself. Give yourself compassion. You're only having the human experience you signed up to have. It's okay to fear. It's okay to be scared. And it's okay to have emotion. So far, Mickey, my contract too, I want to kick my ass every day. Like, kick it hard. Like, what the fuck were you thinking, bitch? What were you thinking? Oh, but you can overcome that. Did you experience the human self in this form? No. So why did I choose this? Because Allison is not coming back as a human. I'm not playing human anymore. There is still going to be ripples of Allison in human form, but my consciousness in this branching of reality, in this soul, in this body of expression, is going upstairs and not coming back down. Bye, Felicia. She ain't coming back. This version of me in this soul body shell is not coming to play human anymore. It's going to play its role in the light body and maybe the angelic self. I am not coming back. And this is my last human life with this consciousness embodied. All the other selves in the lower dimensions playing itself out are little percentage fractions of me, not a totality of me. I'm still not in a totality sense here, but I have more of my soul fragments than I do in any of my other vehicles. It's in this vehicle because I'm conscious in it now. This is tobacco, by the way. That's tobacco. Not the healthy tobacco, but it's tobacco nonetheless. And it calms me down. And this is my precious coffee. Very much needed. I need the warmth on my not so bad. I'm aging. Look, crinklies. Crinklies. I'm gonna finish that article. We're going back. But we love you, Mickey, and you're more than welcomed to share, invent, and get some love and support from us. Because we love you. And it is not easy. Nothing about this paradigm is easy, folks. Reality feels solid, stable, and shared, yet a powerful theory suggests it forms through competition where only certain outcomes manage to stand out and stay. This idea challenges the way people think about what feels real and why everyone agrees on the same version of the world. It feels strange, but deeply fascinating. Oh. The theory explains that many possibilities exist at once, but not all of them survive. I can replay that to say, I can phrase that to say, but not all of them are experienced. Some manage to leave clear, repeated traces in their surroundings. These repeated patterns are what observers notice and remember. Over time, they dominate awareness, while weaker patterns fade away without ever being noticed or shared. The process creates agreement without communication. People do not vote on what is real. They observe the same outcomes because those outcomes are the ones that copy themselves most effectively. Stability emerges naturally. Reality becomes less about absolute truth and more about what endures long enough to be experienced together. I got to look into this more. What makes this idea powerful is how it reframes objectivity. Reality is not imposed from top down. It grows from repetition and resilience. The world feels solid because certain patterns are strong enough to survive constant interaction. That strength makes them appear independent and permanent even when they are not. The view invites curiosity rather than fear. It suggests the universe is not chaotic but selective. Patterns that last shape experience, meaning, and agreement. Understanding this can shift how people think about perception, certainty, and knowledge itself. Reality becomes a story of survival, visibly and shared recognition unfolding quietly all around us. There's a lot to ponder in this. What? There's a lot to ponder there. I'm not, and why I'm seeing that is because the next stuff in the quantum work that hasn't really been out there yet in the collective is how we all co-create reality together. We're learning right now, many of us who are doing the work in tuning our broadcasting system, we're broadcasting the reality we are observing that we want and desire. We know the self exists that has what we want. And that's what we're trying to collapse and bring into the merging of this branching of reality. Great. But the postulate I offered a couple of shows ago about how do we all do this together now? And reading Schopenhauer's The Wisdom of Life, Counsels and Maxims opens up a floodgate of how do we want society to show up for us? How do we want it structured? How can we all agree to unify if everybody is still in separation and limitation? People are still hating. People can't see a similarity and not go, oh, you're a Democrat and you're a Republican, you're a MAGA person, you're this, you're that, you're this or that. You're never going to hit unity in that way. And in order to shift the bitch up further, we need to unify. It doesn't need to look the same. It doesn't need to feel the same. We all just need to agree in some way, shape, or form how we want reality structured so that everybody can experience peace, prosperity, abundance, harmonious love, compassion, grace, and a million other things. Sovereignty, freedom. How do we get there? Because I bet you everybody can agree in the world that that's what they want to some extent. They want to experience those things. I don't know, anybody who doesn't want to experience abundance, financial stability. Ask somebody, unless they're in a Buddhist monk in a monastery somewhere, kumbayaing, or a tribe in the Amazon that they don't need, they're doing them. But ask people in the modernized world, what are the things you want? Most people are seeking out those things, not just for self, but for everybody. Freedom. Sovereignty, financial sovereignty, the world off their shoulders, less stress, more focus on what you enjoy in the world and not on the grind. No, not all seeking that, but if enough people are seeking that out in terms of wanting a peace on earth, if enough of us keep repetitively putting that into the field, this is what I'm trying to process with what I just read. And we keep up the focus and the resilience of these tunings in our nervous system. You are the broadcasting center of your universe. You create your reality. Then so I'm getting channeled. Hang on. What upstairs is trying to like relay to me is that things don't necessarily fade away. It's just your frequency is high enough that it moves on to the next, the better. And not anything is better, but you outgrew the frequency that you don't need this storyline. You don't need this paradigm anymore. And it fades. It goes over there, right? It's not in your locality anymore. You're moving forward. You're moving in any direction. Forward is non-existent. It's all simultaneous. But wherever you're headed, whatever you're choosing to go to, it needs enough resilience to manifest. And if enough people are manifesting peace on earth, you see those thought experiments where the people in Tibet are millions of kids sitting in meditation for world peace. And for 1.9 seconds, like the earth actually felt its vibration shift. That's powerful. I don't know the real timing on that, but there is somebody who did a calculation on it and did some research on it. It won't take a million of us. It needs to just be consistent frequency coming out of your nervous system. Your nervous system is your electromagnetic field that comes from your heart. That's why the spiritual people will tell you have to go to your heart space before you go to your head or your tummy. Your heart's where it's at. That's your field. That's important. Every day I'm shuffling. Every day I'm shuffling. I'm going to, I don't know if I share this, but I might share it again to myself. I think it's mucho importante. Mucho importante. I know, every day I'm shuffling. Uh-oh. Outside world is playing its bread in circuses. Oh my goodness, Jim Carrey might be going down. See, this is like the joy that I get. But I'm not going to be like, I told you so kind of thing, because I'm not that asshole. Yeah, there is a study. There was a bunch of I want to say it's Tibet, the circle. Before I pull cards, I'm gonna look this up because I'm interested. I'll do it on my phone. It might have been in Thailand. Okay. The 1 million children meditation refers to an annual project called V Star Change the World, where school children gather at the Pradamyaka temple in Thailand for mass meditation, often cited in contexts regarding large-scale Buddhist practices. While distinct from Tibetan practices, this event aims to foster world peace through youth meditation. So you can look that up. There's some things nasty, like there's positive and negatives to everything that you read, but like I've seen that event being played in um like you can Google the picture of what that looks like. Um, that's insane. Hey, batshit crazy, spirit on the roof, spirit on the roof, batshit crazy, batshit crazy. It's Betty. He's going in my lap. I have chicken over there. Um, but if even like the Curtises, they have their like afternoon prayer, and there's afternoon everywhere at all times because every 12 o'clock, it's 4 o'clock somewhere, right? That concept holds with meditation. So if at lunchtime you sit and you put out good vibes in the world, hey, you never know. You don't. Can imagine. Come on, knock on my door, spirit. I'll be waiting for you. There it goes. I have to feel the vibration off the cards. If I don't feel a vibration, I don't pull. Oh, us hermits. Ooh, I haven't pulled that card. Every day I'm double carding it. Last one, spirit. You better make this work. The bottom of the deck, the box. I don't do the bottoms. Don't do them. Oh, I'm getting more snow. Yay. When is it going to end? Never. Yay. It's going to be negative 25 in the morning. Yay. Ooh. I'm going to read that next. I'm going to read that next. I'm going to read that next. Dun, da, da, da. Mickey, drop the link. I'll put it in my link section, girl. Drop us the link. Where is it? Why would we laugh at you? We love you. We support you. Mickey, Michelle, drop the link. And once I have it, I'll put it in my link. Literally, I'll help you. I'll put it in, and not, I don't know, not many people watch my and look at my links. But I have Arnie, his oracle cards and his website there because we love Arnie and we support Arnie. And then I have Michael Zinn, who I showed up and appeared on one of his shows. And I have Fluid Pour Patriot, Mr. Greg himself. I have his information there. And I can put your information there. And any show that my friends do, like Buckshot or Arnie, I drop the links in there so people can go back and watch. It's different because we see you in a different light, my friend. And I'm proud of you. It's not easy getting in front of a camera and just doing you. It's not easy. It's absolutely not an easy thing. It took me a long time to get the gall to go live. There's like 2 cards I have never pulled before for you guys, and very rare that I pulled for anybody. So get excited. Don't jump out, Mr. Card. Oh, it's the one right next to it. Yeah. Is it? No, it's not. Where are you? Stop it. Am I missing? Like my brain going off. It's 9. It's 7. I found it. Dyslexic brain. Wow, we got like 3 in the same paradigm shifting here. Hi. Hi. Okay, hang on. Because I saw something really good and we want to tackle that too. We'll get to cards. We're early. I almost sneezed. I stopped it. Scientists in quantum physics suggest humans are connected to a universal superintelligence shaping reality. The quantum field is consciousness. Because if you breathe air, you're conscious. And when you hold your nose for a bit of time and go unconscious, do you get that? When you stop breathing and your heart still goes and you just pass out, you're unconscious. So where does consciousness come from? The air you breathe, the quantum field. Quantum physics has already upended how we think about the universe and now some cutting edge theories suggesting something even more startling. Human consciousness might not be just a byproduct of neurons, but possibly linked to a deeper universal intelligence that plays a role in shaping reality itself. Here's what the ideas are exploring. Hi, Stephen. Observer and reality aren't separate. Ta-da! Yes. In quantum mechanics, the act of observation isn't passive. Particles exist in multiple possible states until measured. Schrodinger's cat. Is the cat alive or the cat is dead? Theoretical thought experiment. Oh! Sorry, I'm influenced. Um, Particles exist in multiple possible states until measured, suggesting that awareness itself might influence outcomes at the most fundamental level. This does not mean thought directly changes everyday objects. Like, I can't make my coffee manifest more coffee. I got to go upstairs and make more. Right? I But if I am Batty and Batty is me, does Batty exist? And can I move the spoon? If true, this would mean consciousness. Sorry, I skipped a bunch. This does not mean thought directly changes everyday objects, but it challenges the idea of entirely objective reality interdependent of observers. Oh yeah, I didn't do bankruptcy because it depends what chapter you're looking at, but fuck that. I'm collapsing and observing the self that has financial stability, financial sovereignty. It's all about the mindset. Quantum theories of consciousness. Some physicists, including Nobel laureates Roger Penrose and collaborators, have proposed that quantum processes in brain structure called microtubules could generate consciousness in ways not explained by classical neuroscience. If true, this would mean consciousness isn't just an emergent byproduct of complexity, but may involve quantum interactions that bridge the personal and the universal. Pause here. So, yes, your brain has to brain, and how your brain entangles to the quantum field is by those microtubules. That's what is the static that you get picked up in the downloads and uploads. Oh, Mickey, like just type in the channel name and we'll get you. I got you, girl. Interesting. Universe as an informational field. Recent provocative hypotheses suggest that intelligence could be a fundamental property of the universe itself. An informational substrate that brains and perhaps even advanced AI tap into, much like tuning into a cosmic signal. In this view, consciousness may not originate solely within the skull, it doesn't, but could be a part of a deeper universal field of awareness woven into reality's fabric. I believe this. You might not believe it, and it's okay. Oh, thank you, Scott. Look at you. You're getting it faster than I did. But you got a subscriber out of me, Miss Mickey. Guys, go support Miss Mickey. She's amazing. And go subscribe to her channel. And I'm going to post that in the link section of my channel. Let me just stop share for a second. We found it, girl. We got you, girl. Go vote for Freya. Yeah, I'm looking at different types of loans right now for my situation. Um, but being realistic, like I'm waiting for a little bit of more opportunity financially, knowing that I could pay it back and not having to default on all that crap. That's a goal. Guys, give me 2 seconds. I am going to try to sneeze. That was one of those it gotta come out sneezes, and it was hard and ouchies. I wouldn't have closed the screen, but we don't need to see me do that. Oh, thank you, Mickey. Voting for Frey. She's in top 5. We got to get her to number 1 so I could hope this raccoon that has distemper gets off my property and goes, takes his life and transcends. I will help him transcend, not kill, not do it for him, but like walk his soul. Um, that stuff breaks my heart. I don't ever want to do that. Ever. But reality hurts. And I need little Thor to come home and be safe. And he's not going to be safe with this thing in my house, in his house. Seriously, it's in his house, his little mansion. Sorry, doing that on screen, but whatever. Let me finish this article and then we'll get to cards. What this doesn't mean. These ideas are theoretical and highly debated. They're not widely accepted consensus science, and many physicists treat them as provocative, speculative explorations rather than solid fact. Which is great. But there's a lot of us who actually recognize that some of those things might actually be playing out, because if it's a thought, it becomes a thing. And it becomes a part of the reality structure of fabric of time space, somewhere in a dimension density near you. Choo-choo! The first card up, the Mountain. These are archetype cards. This is what the collective, I pulled for the collective. Spirits with me. The Ascent, the Peak, the Insurmountable. The mountain stands eternally in our awareness, calling us toward its peak. It stirs up stoic and regal feelings, reminding us of the long line of spirits, sages, sados, and gods that made their humble thrones within its snowy peaks. Beware, though, as the mountain can affect us in two ways. It can inspire and enliven us to rise to new heights and peak experience. Yet it can also create isolation, competitiveness, and an inflated sense of self. Standing upon its heights can activate the purist and the perfectionist in us, creating separation from those we deem to be below. No matter how high you ascend, remember that it is within the core of the mountain that the gems, minerals, and jewels reside. If you think it's all about going up, you're following the fool's path and missing the miner's magic. Grounded in the external, steadfast, uplifting. The mountain. You're in you're ascending to your hermit's journey. You're going inside. You're digging in deep in self to get the treasure of self, your truth, your frequency, your healing, your purging, your letting go. You're doing it in the right way. You're going to come back down and impart the wisdom that you just did for yourself onto others. It's all about the journey going up and down and in. The river, the stream, the flow, current word in our paradigm theme, the flow, the current. There is a reason so many rituals of change and rebirth take place in the river. It is forgiveness, embodied in physical form. Without asking anything in return, the river washes away what is no longer necessary, soothing over sharp edges and accepting all our mistakes and grievances. Once we step in, we are no longer in control. The river carries us farther down the stream of transformation than we plan to go. Its waters have a special gift for reflecting back to us a new and dreamlike vision. Once the tears have passed, we see ourselves as we haven't before. with a little more lightness, grace, and fluidity. Keep in mind the you that stands within the river is the real you, full of deep emotion and potential. Nothing to hide, nothing to judge. Maybe you drink in the sight of your true self. Acceptance, grace, reflection, forgiveness. Ooh. Is that a horsey? Sometimes. Is a mistake not a learning lesson? Depends what you consider the mistake. The bridge, the connection, the link, the gate. Bridges are built to connect two worlds. They create flow. Key theme again this week, guys. Flow. Allowing us to travel between realms, ideologies, personalities. This archetype is the gesture of acceptance, of saying yes, rather than withdrawing, separating, and saying no. When we cross a bridge to an unknown land, we are led magically into a new reality. We open up to otherness. Healing and communication are made possible. We enter a state of curiosity, wonder, and learning. The shaman, for example, creates the bridge between everyday world and the sacred. This card asks us to study the connections between the seemingly disconnected parts of our life, relationships, ideologies, histories. Remember that a bridge cannot be forced. It must be made with love, or its structure will not withstand the inevitable weather of fire. Of life, sorry. Don't know why I said fire. Acceptance, magic, communication. My nose is itchy. Here's us doing the work. Here's us entering the river, going within, and becoming the grand scheme of it all, the water, going with the flow. Being the water is the water, all about the water. And you are the bridge. Here's a mountain, and here's a little river, and here's the bridge that gets you to the new world. Do 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 do. You got to do the work to get to this point, to get to that point. Da 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 da. I know I'm silly. Chicken bok bok. Chicken bok bok. Chicken bok bok. Chicken bok bok. I'm chicken. Chicken bok bok. Chicken bok bok. Chicken bok bok. I'm chicken. I'm chicken. I'm chicken loose. Chicken, chicken. Pinky! Pinky, pinky, pinky. Oh, Pinky did it. Pinky did it. The offering. I've never pulled this either. The gift. The present, the sacrifice. Unlike many of the other cards in the deck, the offering carries a clear as day message and a call to action. As you have guessed, it is time for something to be given and given up for the sake of the bigger picture. If nothing comes to mind immediately, though it's likely it will, take time to meditate to consider what must be offered and who is to receive it. It is likely you'll feel an attachment and hesitancy. You'll make excuses, but recognize the link between the word sacrifice and the word sacred. One leads to the other. When we offer up something to the greater good, we lighten our load and become more able to serve. Imagine for a moment if you were to offer your whole self unconditionally to the world. For now, start small. Generosity, donation, volunteering. Do you see that this is huge today? You had to go up and get the higher viewpoint, the expanded viewpoint of what is your outer world. Well, who, what, where, and when is playing out in your paradigm. You go inside the cave to do your inflection, your introspection, your purging, your ego death, soul transformation. You're doing all of this by yourself. You're doing it. Most of you are in hermit land. And that doesn't mean because you have a partner, you're married, you're going to work, that you're not in your own world. You are. You're taking that inner journey, and then you're dipping down into to find the gems of self. Then you emerge out of your cave, and like Plato, you come down to the river. You're coming down here. You're looking at the reflection, and you dip your toe in, and you're like, oh, that feels good. And then you realize that's you. And then you let yourself carry with flow all the things that you are just learned in the mountain. You're now the river, flowing, going with it, emerging with it, being one with it. And then realizing that you are the bridge to both worlds, that you are not just the water, not just the mountain, not just the gem. You are now the bridge to the river, to the other side. You have to be with the flow. You have to know the flow in order to get to the bridge and be able to cross the bridge. And once you get there, what are you offering to humanity? I would not touch cryptocurrency with the 10-foot pole. What are you offering the world? What are you willing to give up? And a lot of us, it's our old self. It's the old way of doing. It's patterns of repeat that we are no longer doing with. We're getting rid of those mindsets. We are sacrificing the old self. We don't need it anymore, but we don't know what we're merging into because we haven't experienced it yet. And that is where the inference comes into. What are you sacrificing? Are you downsizing? Are you getting rid of things? What are you doing? Are you changing habits? Sacrifice doesn't mean to be giving up like this huge amount, like stuff. It's just, what are you doing to get rid of things in your life that you no longer need? That's a sacrifice. It's all in here, right here. Oh, I have no idea about the quantum stuff. It's too complicated, therefore it doesn't do shit for me. I looked into, so like back in the day, everybody was like, "Oh my God, you have to get crypto." Not me, because something felt misaligned with it. And when it gets too complicated with like, I try to get into this system of crypto, but it's not crypto. It's like commodities, and I lost a lot of money on it, and it's because I was trying to help somebody out. I haven't looked at it in forever. I probably don't have it anymore, but like it was one thing and then it turned into another and then it went to another. And then you needed five fucking different apps. You needed pancake this and a lobster that and five different authentic apps and authenticity apps, and then you had to try. I don't know any of that and I'm not interested. Too complicated. Yes. If I don't have it in my hand, it's not real. Yes, neutrinos. That's another thing I got to look into. I'm trying to fine tune my quantum spirituality stuff like in sections, and I'm just like starting with the multiverse and going from there and like then chopping it up. Scott, how did I know you didn't have a channel like with stuff on it? Because some people just have like just because they want to see YouTube video. What? Scott, you getting highlighted too, just like Mickey. Here's Scott's channel. Go follow Scott too. Look at the cute little doggy. Go follow Scott. 5 subscribers. What? Mr. Scott, I did not know you had videos on your channel. What were you waiting for? Most of the people that I like that subscribe to me don't have like actual stuff on their page. So most people is just their name, right? They don't have any content. Go subscribe to Scott. Now, Scott, you're obligated. Scott, you're obligated. Now I gotta post more. Yeah. I mean, we're all in the operating system. We're all encoded. I mean, you could equate like I like the World of Warcraft analogy because I used to be a big gamer. Big. It took a lot of my time. Hi, Kelly. It took a lot of my time. Scott, now I got to add you to my links. Um, yes, you do. The more of us that see more content, the more awakened we become. An awakened meaning we remember. The epiphanies that people get from seeing things is major, wherever the source comes from. Just because we just had a full moon. I'm shocked you guys are not talking about the spirits. I don't know if you could see them. Whatever's here. I'm a little on the calmer side, but woo, the energy. I'm going to say this, guys. If you are on someone's show, if you do something and you're a part of this community, please share it out. We're here as a family, as a community, as a soul tribe. I'm just a conduit of source. I want everybody to share in getting different experiences. That's what makes us grow. That's why I share everybody. I want to see other people thrive and collapse the wave function. A time to give rather than take. Virgo, new moon. I'm a Virgo rising. It's rough energy. Energy is gaining momentum, waxing moon. Hello, the Schumann resonance is going off the charts. In the electromagnetic field, by the way. Take time to breathe out. Disseminating moon. Who's on that, Sparkette? Meditate and contemplate. New moon in Pisces. Yeah, I unfortunately they character assassinated my ass, so I don't watch anymore. I was accused of very disgusting things that I never did. So I don't support people that never supported me in the first place. I love them still to this day, and I forgive them for being where they're at. Um, but I'm not there anymore for whatever their reasoning is. But I had to stop watching, and it's not just him. I had to stop watching a lot of people because of the hate. I don't separate myself from God, source, the one infinite creator, whatever you want to label the energy as. I don't separate myself anymore from that. And the 17th letter of the alphabet is also a program and a narrative. I'm not saying it's a bad one. There is no good or evil. In the reality that I'm existing in, there is no good and evil because it all has a purpose and serves a purpose under source. Um, I'm looking into the quantum realm as for a lot of that stuff. Um, So if you don't see me on that other channel anymore, it's because I literally I was supporting a lot of people. I put a lot of money and investment of time and never got much energy exchange back and taken advantage of. I love them still. I forgive them, for they know not. And one day I hope they understand my perspective. They don't have to accept it just to see it and go beyond good and evil and hopefully steer people in the right direction. Um, life will change when your divine purpose is calling. And a lot of our divine purposes are starting to be called upon. Mine started over the summer. My relationship collapsed with Maureen, decohered out of my field, out of my locality. That other podcast and the people that decided to accuse me of things that I did not do, decohered out of my frequency and field and my locality, meaning my field right here. And the things that are staying needs to stay until they're no longer cohering in my frequency. People, places, and things are going to decohere out of your frequency. And jobs and careers, because you're moving into your divine purpose. This has always been my purpose, but I haven't had the spotlight or the backing or the exposure. But now it's starting to grow and get bigger and larger as we keep going on. So I'm focused on me finally, and I have no choice. I was spending hours upon hours doing for other people, and those other people were doing squat to help me. And I love them regardless. I just can't do the hate anymore. I'm not separating myself from the field of energy that I know on a higher density scale does not see good and evil anymore. I'm not wishing people death because it's for an experience. I'm detaching my emotional body to the third dimension. We wrote the story. We wrote all of it. And now we're experiencing it. We just don't remember what we wrote. And now we're getting little itty bitty pieces of all of that. You also have to remember where your focus goes, the energy flows. So if you're focusing on the outside paradigm of bread and circuses, I'm not saying the information is not something you don't or do need, but you wrote it. You have to remember it. And once you have the awareness that you wrote the story, all of it, the disgusting parts amongst the best parts, you are embodying more of your source energy. You are God, the quantum field, whatever you want to equate it to. You don't have to have a title or a label to it. It's a frequency. Once you get your power back, and not in a over other people way, and not in an egotistical way, you'll start collapsing and observing a better reality for yourself. It's quantum physics, quantum mechanics. You're entangled to all things, all of it. Oh, absolutely, Mickey. Absolutely. I did everything that I have done for others. It was out of pure, beautiful intention. All the help, everything that I have ever done, every penny that I poured into other people, thousands of dollars, more than thousands for some, I did out of the sheer kindness of my heart. I didn't want it back. But energy exchange needs to happen in order for things to flow freely in the field. And when you get taken advantage of, this is where your sovereignty comes in, where your boundaries come in. There's not just me, but a lot of people that have been a great help to keeping the community together in trying times. I put out more than $10,000 for that. And I learned a very big lesson in all of it. Learn when to say no with grace and respect, not as an asshole. And that last time of the accusations and the character assassination, I really should have said no. But I was being taken advantage of. And I'm not here to speak bad about anybody or disrespect anybody, because I wouldn't want that done. It already has been done on my end. Whatever. But the universe was giving me signs and I was ignoring them. I ignored everyone. And sometimes the universe has to give me extremes for me to shift. Because I see the good in everybody. I want the best for everybody. And I want to be the bridge for other people. But I had to learn to do that for myself. No one was paying me a dime to do what I was doing. And I was pouring a lot of money in that at this end of this day, I could have still had and not be, oh my God, how am I eating next week? I can't pay my utility bill this week. It's due. I don't have the money for it. If I didn't give all that money away, I might have had it still. I was giving it away because I had it, because I wanted everybody to have an experience and to keep everybody together. There's always a reason for it. My reasoning now is that I just empowered myself to put my boundaries up and to learn how to be a sovereign no. Sovereign no. Not out of disrespect, not out of anything else. But you have to learn when you're getting taken advantage of. You have to learn when people's intentions aren't the best for you individually. And I had to learn that the hard way. I still love everybody, and I'm hoping that eventually their frequency rises to the wavelength that I'm experiencing right now, that they see where I'm coming from. And not out of an arrogant, see you next Tuesday perspective, but out of a loving intention of, hey, I really tried to be the righteous walking person. And you chose to see something else. Or to fabricate things because you can't blame yourselves for what's going on. Everything has a purpose and serves a reasoning. I don't argue that point. It's how you perceive it and move on from it that makes you healed. You know, I'm by myself. I don't have a husband to help me with the bills. I don't have family to fall back on. I don't have a mommy to pay my bills. Like, I have a lot of these people I work with at home. They're like, oh yeah, I can't cover the bill. My mom is going to help me out. I don't have that. It's just me. And if I don't make it myself, I'm fucked. And there's a lot of people in the chat in the same situation. I'm just not at a retirement state. I'm not in any I don't have savings. Gone. Bye, Felicia. And the stuff that I have for retirement through 2 different agencies, I can't tap that. They won't let me. Yes, it's my money, but I won't see it now. JG Wentworth failed. I got to do this for myself. And if I don't stand in my conviction and I don't put my boundaries up and start saying no, I'm going to be a welcome mat to anybody. And that's not how I want my life to lead. I have integrity for myself. And now, after the relationship with Maureen, that taught me self-respect, value, and worth more than ever any other relationship taught me. And I thank him for that. That's the role that I asked him to play for me. That's what I contracted him to do for me, is to wake me up to that I have way more value, way more worth than what people put into me. And you know what? I kept the people that put the worth and the value back into me. And that's all of you. So I'm very thankful for that. I value everybody here, and I'm here to be a conduit of source to help not just myself, but for everybody. I am you, you are me. Right? So if you have something that you would like to get more exposure on, like now I could put Mickey's link for her YouTube channel in my links. And if people go read my links, they could click on her channel and see what she's up to. Same thing with Scott. I know I did Buckshot when he goes on Janine's show. I post a link there. That way we are supporting our friends and we're supporting other people. Certain things are coming. I'm not going to lie. Certain things are coming, but the test from the universe, and I'm being channeled again, so sorry guys. I'm going to rant. The test from source was to see if you're going to wait for anything outside of yourself to dictate to you when to start your life. You determine your reality. You create it. Why are you waiting for an outside entity to tell you that you can do a project? If there's a will, there's a way, and you have to have focus for that. My soul chose in a contract to take the slow route, the snail's route, the sloth's route. Everything falls into divine timing anyway. What I'm trying to do is collapse it to come faster. We need to collapse faster. And that takes more than just me and a few of you doing the work and the tuning in your nervous system and broadcasting out into your field, because your field affects everybody else. We're all entangled. So the energy you're putting out into your field affects other people in your locality. So I go to the supermarket. Let me do the wedding analogy. Okay. You're at the wedding. You're dapper dimmed in your suit. You look super handsome, or you are in your best outfit ever. You are a fabulous girl. You are hot and slamming, and you walk in the room. How is everybody perceiving you? You're feeling amazing about yourself. You're the life of that party. How do you feel? You are dancing. You're not caring who is watching you. You are owning it. How do you feel? That's how you need to show up for yourself every day. Even if you feel like utter crap, like I don't feel good, I'm coming down with something. You know what? I'm showing up with my shoulders up. I'm walking my hallway at work with integrity, with empowerment, with love, with compassion. I'm walking that hallway in confidence. Not because I have an ego trip, because I know what I am. Now ask yourself, if you're sitting at the wedding at a table, right? You're sitting and you're drinking your little rosé and you're watching and observing everybody in the room. Are you watching somebody walk in the room and dim the vibration? You got a guy that walks in not the best outfit. And he's just going over and eating and taking all the food. What kind of vibration are you observing in that person? Then you get another person that walks in and they're also killing it. How does that light up the room? You're feeling the vibration. Now, if you are the person sitting at the table now observing everybody else and how they are lighting up or dimming the room, now you come walking in and you are observing you. How would you objectively identify the vibe of that room? How would you look at yourself? If you're sitting at the table and you're watching all these people walk into the room, either lighting it up or dimming it, when you walk in and now you're the person sitting and observing yourself, how are you walking in? Are you shy and timid that you don't know one to see you? You're embarrassed? Are you walking in with confidence? You're going to be on that dance floor. You're going to tear it up. You're going to make people, yeah, as a jokester, you're going to make people laugh. But that's high vibing. You're not going to sit there going, I don't want to be here. That lowers the vibration. And yeah, there are people like that all the time, that they're shy and then eventually they get a few in them and they're out. But be objective with how you're viewing yourself. And the wedding analogy for me is something that helps people identify without judging yourself. You're not here to judge. You're here to go, okay, wait a second. I'm walking in and I'm not lighting up that room. And be honest with yourself. Now say, what are the things I need in order to light that room up? And it can be somebody that walks in quietly, but has that, oh, that's somebody I need to watch. That person has it. You can come in quiet. You can come in shy. But are you coming in with the right frequency? That's very important. How are you showing up to the world? Because that's how it's going to influence everybody else. You have to be the model. You have to show up for yourself and the world. Because you are dynamically changing the field of energy by being consistently showing up for yourself. When we add our flavor, our uniqueness, and you are honest with yourself, that's where you see the room for growth, or you're going to keep that because you like that aspect of yourself. But we're going through right now a refinement. We're in the, most of us, not everybody, but some of us are in the void of space. We're in the null zone. Right now, our cellular network is being upgraded. The program that was AOL dial-up is now literally gone. Most of us are on black screen. Decommissioning, tab gone. We don't need that application anymore. That's not serving this encoding anymore. It's being deleted. The cache in yourself is being deleted. Whatever does not serve your new reality is decohering. It's going gone. When your phone updates, your phone goes to a black screen. Your phone is now trying to upgrade itself. It's going to get rid of crap that no longer serves it so it functions better. You're doing the same thing, right? Most of us are doing the same thing right now. We're refining, we're recalibrating, and eventually our reality is going to start to render as we are becoming the architects of our reality. We're rendering alpha beta's trial right now. We're debugging still things in the system that is staticky. The JavaScript has a semicolon instead of this, right? We're going through the debugging stage right now. Why a lot of us feel like, where the fuck is my manifestation? Why isn't that wave function collapsing in this branch of reality? Why aren't we seeing things? Why is this such taking so long? Because we're still retuning our system. Many of us are in the black screen. We're only keeping the things of self that A, helps identify self, B, keeps us light, happy, and high vibing, and C, those elements that are within us that we don't necessarily have to scrap are being refined. Our definitions to the world is being refined. It's being moving on up. What you perceived in 3D, separation and lack, good and evil, the contrast that we all need, you're refining it to say, wait a second, it's all source. Why am I separating myself from that? Oh, because those people are murdering others. Okay, everybody has played that role. Why are you judging? So this life you chose, this one paradigm of experience, you chose to play the light. That doesn't mean there's another person out there that's you doing heinous shit right now. Believe in the multiverse, you damn sure straight Skippy that there's a shadow side and a light side, and all of you are playing out. Some of you are doing some very fucked up shit, and so am I. On that side of the coin, we're focused over here on the light. But that doesn't mean there's a you out there not doing some heinous shit. There is. Don't doubt it. Every path, every dimension space, every densified state, you're playing a different role. Why you dream and you're going up and doing some crazy shit over here, but you're also having some bad dreams and nightmares. Those are other aspects of you over there. You got to play both sides. You have to know what to prefer over what you don't. Your soul chose you to experience this shit show. And now it's time to reclaim the shit show and make it your own. You're getting out of the program that everybody puts you in. You're not allowing anybody to dictate to you your reality. You are the architect. So why can't you take that control back? Seriously, take it back. It's a task. It isn't easy. We're still in 3D bodies. But you know what? More of us take that power back. We're not beating the loop. All this stuff that happened 10 years ago that's now in the news that we already knew, that we knew all the exposure. We've read the files. We know the names. And now it's coming out. That is farce bullshit. They have it all because it's all playing out in different realities. We just keep moving on up so the paradigm doesn't have enough time to land in linear time to manifest its shit. Now, it's starting to slow roll for us, at least, that has the awareness of what's going on. And I'm not even paying attention to it because I'm not collapsing any more of that energy back to perpetuate itself. That's the thing, guys. I don't do the history thing anymore because we're not going back there. Sure, it's interesting to observe, to learn. I read the books objectively. I don't believe a lot of what's going on in those books. There's stuff I align with. Tartaria is playing out in its own reality. Atlantis is playing out right now in its reality. The dinosaurs are in another reality. That's how you could time travel. It's playing out in another reality density form. You just are not cognizant of it. We shift time constantly. Right? I don't feed that loop anymore. When people start separating themselves from source, it perpetuates a negative component of God. God is all things. God said, let there be. It's everything. The good and the bad. It's an experiment and we're playing it. We're playing a role. So God could express itself through us. We're all one. That includes the bad. That's the hard part to swallow. That's the truth. That's very hard for people to hear. That catchphrase that everybody says, you got to apply it to all things, not just what you want. That's the suck. That's why I had to exit. Because there's too many people saying love and light. Oh, I'm intuitive and I'm this. I was a victim. I did it too. I don't like certain facets of this world, and I did at some time hate. But when I started realizing and expanding my consciousness and seeing a bigger picture, how the fuck are we getting to 5D if you can't even understand the component of what God in its essence is in a little fractal form? That everybody's playing a role. And the big lie is that the light side is lying to you and deceptive just as the dark side is. They actually honestly give you more truth than the light. They just do it through fiction. Oops. Satan is God. God is Satan. It's a shadow aspect. It's dual in nature because that's the expression we chose to play. Hard. In essence, you're a multidimensional being fractaled throughout space and time. And that's our linear conception of a human thought. It is more complex than you can ever imagine. I can't even fathom it. If I could have a Viking funeral, that's my dream to go out on. That's the paradigm I'm most associated with. We are so much beauty and amazement and love that we're not giving ourselves the opportunity to express that because of how harsh this world has become. How separated everybody has become. And I'll give the 9/11 analogy. No one was asking for your passport ID or what you have under your shirt in order for help to be given. I don't know anybody that was asking, are you gay? Are you a trans person? Are you Muslim? Are you Jewish? No one was asking those questions during 9/11. I can guarantee you that. I was there. And many other people were there too. Embodied. I was very close to it, to seeing it. I didn't care if someone was homeless or an executive. Anybody that asked for directions or how to get somewhere or where's the payphone that works, you're getting an answer from me. I wasn't asking what your ethnicity was or what you practice. Even if it was Satanists are just blanketed with a lot of dark clothing that we just will be seeding forever to get them to the light. Still source expressing itself. And then if you really want to get dehumanized on it all, it's a simulated holographic matrix. Unplug. But here's the caveat. We are not exiting the matrix. We're not. We're rewriting it. And we get to choose the story that we wrote, the many very thousands of versions of what we wrote. We all get to choose which one we get to play out. For example, the EBS. Did that ever happen? Will it happen? It could or could not. It's a potentiality in the field of energy. For most of us, we don't need it anymore. In the time frame that everything happened in, and we got those little tidbits, sure, it made sense. All perception. Think of it logically. We moved past that. We don't need that catalyst anymore. The catalyst change as we move. I just had a glitch in my matrix. As we move up, certain catalysts no longer, like what I was just reading a little while ago about with Darwin, quantum Darwinism. We expanded consciously most of whatever, how many percentage points needed to move up. People moved perception. We did not need that EBS anymore. We did not need certain things to play out anymore because we rised above that timeline. Where it was playing out over here, we moved up here. It didn't need to happen anymore the way that we're expecting. Ugh. Finland already has free energy. Finland. This is why I read the quantum stuff, because there's a lot of things spoken about in the quantum realm that technology that everybody speaks of is archaic. What's coming out now, the quantum computing is still not perfected. I'm tuned in all over the place right now. I'm seeing a lot of things. Like I had a glitch right here just now. Peripheral glitchy. we're moving constantly in different timelines, and we're choosing that. But as a collective, all together now, we are shifting major shit. So what you expected to happen never did. And not because it's not playing out somewhere else. It is. We just evolved above it. I don't care if any of these people are alive or dead. It doesn't matter to me anymore. To some, it will. But then the big fucking lie that's been spoken is, oh, well, how did you have a president and be a clone? Or like 8 different versions of a person. James Rink, who passed away, that was a clone. That version of James, a clone. His clone failed. And I've spoken to James on the phone, and I've seen shifts in his energy. And that's my perception. That's how I feel. That's what I've been feeling and tapping in, because I want him to get all his fragments back. His soul was fractured. Ours is fragmented, meaning that your fractal is in you playing other roles. His was taken and scattered in other things that were not necessarily organic or himself. Does that make sense? I don't want to be lied to. And the light side has been lying to you just like the dark. If you don't see it, it's going to happen soon. And many of you already know it within yourself. You've been lied to. It's a program and it's a narrative. And when you get off the carrot with the stick, you get off the wheel and you do the work on yourself, you'll start seeing your life change. I've been seeing my life change. My energy field has changed. I just took the slow route. So a lot of the things that I've been putting into practice, slowly little things start coming into my field. The car is one of the bigger examples. Getting help with that. Unexpected. Stop expecting results. Stop expecting how things are going to roll out from other people's perceptions. Don't ask for results. Just show up and live your life. I live in the moment now because that's all I have. I don't expect nothing. I just put the energy out there and magnetize and command the field to bring it back to me. The frustration part is when you have a bigger mission and the field takes longer to collapse the bigger for you because it takes more energy and more alignment and more orchestration because it has a lot of other moving parts to put into play. Release your creative energies. Make use of them in your life. For us who love dragons, here we go. I'm a little sleepy guy right there. He'll wake up one day. The love of your dragon reaches out to you. The realm of your truth is opening up. Follow the path of your soul. Do not allow anyone or anything to stop you. Follow the path of your soul. That is not your personality or your ego or this vehicle. Your soul is infinite. It's infinite. It's in every expression. Your soul is huge. Your soul is dictating your course now, not your humanness. And it's going to look fucked up and chaotic and hellish. And I'm going to, and this is why I'm doing all this work, because eventually the tangible evidence will drop into my locale and I will be able to prove that what I'm doing is working. Tangible evidence. Follow your vision. Wolfies. Never lose sight of what is really important. So what is your desire? What is important to you? And hold that in your field. What do you want? Not from a place of lack. Not from a manifestation means you don't have it already. You are living already in another avenue of expression, in a density up there that already has what you want. Stop doubting that you can get it. Start small. You want abundance and someone gets you a free cup of coffee? That's abundance. Starts out small, but then it grows and gets bigger. I was walking to work for a month in negative-degree weather, in the snow, in dangerous conditions for a month. With no expectations, the staff at my school gave me a gift card and money so I can get through Christmas break because I didn't get paid for 2 weeks in order to get my car fixed. So I wouldn't have to be walking in the negative degrees. And finally, with the kindness, another expectation and a jaw drop, I got an alternator, and one of my teachers I work with, her husband put in my alternator for free. That's abundance. That's help. That's abundance. That's the field working in my favor. That is proof. I wasn't expecting it. I put it out that I need help. It took some time, but it came. That's proof. That's tangible evidence that I was not expecting it. I put the SOS call out. I tuned into my heart. I need help. Walking every day, I wasn't even upset about it. I was actually happy. I was meditating and I was losing weight. Great. I was not expecting that kind of help. God works in mysterious ways and never question it. That's your energy field. That's the field working for you, not against you. When you're in survival mode, lack mindset, and that's subconsciously though. Consciously, we all want abundance for everybody. We all want to be happy. We all want to be content. These are just natural things that we all want. But your subconscious is running the program of lack and survival because that's all you know. That's a program you were born into. For some, the majority. You chose it to overcome it. But we didn't realize that overcoming it was going to be the biggest freaking mindfuck possible. And now the universe is really forcing a lot of us to make those changes. They're uncomfortable. Losing relationships, jobs, people you thought had your back, people that you love. It's all changing because these things don't serve you anymore. And not because you don't love them, not because you don't want them in your life. It's because they're not in your frequency anymore. They're not in your field anymore. They're not in your locality anymore. They're not on the wavelength of thinking you are. And that doesn't put you above them. You went to high school, if you did. You graduated. You had a whole class of people, and you all went out and used to drink and used to do some crazy shit. And then life happens. You become an adult. You go to college. Some people go to trade school. Some people go to work. Whatever your case is. At one set time, you are in the same state and locality. Then people started moving. They decohered out of your life. That doesn't mean they didn't leave the earth plane. That just means they left your density for another one. They left the state to go somewhere else. And then every once in a while, you'll cross streams. Oh shit, what's up, Johnny? What's going on? I haven't seen you in 10 years. Wow, your kids got big. They didn't leave reality, they just went that way. It's not a superiority or an inferiority test. It's not a competition. It's just, where are you frequenting at? There's no right or wrong. You chose your ascension. You chose your paradigm. You choose these things. Take responsibility for it. And what I mean by that is, know that you are the one that orchestrated this. Once you understand that, you can give yourself a little bit of like a slack and go, okay, how do I navigate it from here? You don't blame yourself. Ask yourself, what am I overcoming? What is the lesson? What am I not seeing? Maybe I keep looping in the same, like I change, like I'm thinking I made a difference in my life. And then I get into a relationship with a very similar dynamic, not the same, but similar. And I'm repeating things again and again. Why? What am I not seeing? Or am I the lesson for them? We all play roles for each other. Lessons and learnings. When you get the emotions out of the way and you understand your relationship to other things and people, you have a better ability to tap in and mental gymnastics yourself to a better, clear way of thinking, which then hits your nervous system. That affects the field. There's no end. There's only transition of energy. This is the song that never ends. Line chop. It goes on and on, my friend. Some people started singing it, not knowing what it was. Just because. It's a song that never ends, because life goes on, my friend. Some people started perceiving it, not knowing what it was. But all it is transcending energy together, just because. That's all we're doing. Again, lots of fire. Oh, and a little bit of water. Fire. And guess what, guys? This whole month is Energy Central. Let's check the Schumann before I pull cards. It's a movie that I'm not playing a part in. I am my own movie now. I'm the screen and the projector, the seat and building and light too. Now you're going to be integrating this overnight. Buckle up, buttercups. Sweet chariot. What the F is going on? Guy is moving on up to the batshit crazy side. Do 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 do. She's moving on up. I try. She is. She's moving on up. All that energy coming up is going through us. It's the upload. Download from the cosmos, upload from Gaia. We're moving on up, whether you like it or not. Just be gentle with yourselves. As our theme of the cards of the month and last month, new beginning. Flow with life. Be the river. It's in my lap, by the way. Empowerment. Embrace your personal power. I was just talking about that earlier. Not out of an ego state, out of, I know who I am. I know how I'm showing up for myself. I am confident. I am worthy. I am love. I am. But in the spot that I am already, not that I am not in belief of. If you're not loving self, if you're not, that's the hypocritical thing that me and Arnie were discussing in chat earlier. You cannot be love and light and say, I want these people dead the next breath. It does not work that way. That's a hypocritical statement. And not everything is about love and light. You need the darkness, you need the contrast in order to make informed decisions. Hi, Danny. Well, that's awesome. YouTube is working for my benefit. Hello, Danny. Welcome. I hope you join us. We're a beautiful community here. Here's universe laughing at me. Be patient. Take time to connect to your inner compass. We're still in the void. We're still refining. We're still on black screen. We're no longer on AOL dial-up. We're upgrading to whatever operating system you would like. But it's not AOL dial-up, and it's not Windows 97. Be aware of that. But it's not telling me real feel. It was 40 degrees today. It was a heat wave. It's going down to 24. Hey, Sparky. What's up, girl? Something worthwhile. In stillness you will know. Oh, yeah. Hermitum. The journey. The journey. Going still and quiet. Because that's what your system needs. But what Spirit was saying and delivering to me earlier was to, with everything going on in the outside world, it's flooding. It's a good thing. Just watch where your energy goes, because that's where it's going to flow. And if it's into a false dichotomy of paradigms of stuff that you don't want, don't let it be your reality. I'm okay with exposure. I'm okay knowing that 10 years ago, we all found out about files and people's names on lists, and we're trying to help humanity out, but it was not in the timeline of the yet. Now we shifted to that timeline and we could just take a back seat. My popcorn is very moldy. I don't need it anymore. But you do you, boo. Let's see. Every day I'm shuffling. Shuffle. I didn't put my REM pod on. For the people that need tangible evidence. Tangibility. It's snowing again. That's all it does up here. One more. I did it. Okay, I gotta put all these together to make it make sense. Holy shit. Come on, cards. Orphaned. Many of us feel right now we are orphaned from a lot of things. Separation. Orphaned by ourselves. Hermitim. Hermit. Orphaned. We're going the distance. We're going for speed because timelines are shifting and we're running out of time. We're running because time is an illusion, but we are going the distance. We are hustling, baby, but not in the 3D paradigm way. What do you desire? What's going on? What do you desire? What is in your imagination? Think about it. Loyal heart. What is your heart? Loyal heart. What does your heart want? What is your heart field? Your field, your heart. What are you tuning into? Milk and honey, milk and honey. Higher power. Spirit, knock it off. It shut off. Love you. Like I said, my mother was here earlier. I think she left. Mom, are you here? Hi, Mom. Shut it off, Mom. Step back. My mom's here. That's cool. Hi, Mom. Thought experiment. Oops, I dropped my cards. Mom, by the end of the month, will I have financial sovereignty? Make the REM pod go off. It's not going to go off. I already know that answer. Will I be married by next year? Mom. Will I find my husband this year? She's not going to answer. That's above her free will pay rate. It did go off. What does the collective need to know, Spirit? Mom. Yeah, sometimes they get paranormal activity that they actually, you know. Yes, I have a lot of books behind me. Stop it. At least I know when I say stop it, they do. Thank you, Spirit. Anybody seeing anything behind me? That's why I kind of shifted my chair. Sorry, how did I get to there? Thank you, Mickey. Question of the day is if the raccoon has distemper Will it move with the spearmint? That just went off on some crazy shit. I thought I heard a. Oh, so Mickey, I called so before I went live, when I got home from work, I checked my deck and I saw the raccoon that has been acting a little weird for a few days. And when Little Thor came with the big issue on his eye, um, I was super freaking like freaked out. Ping. So that raccoon has been around a few days, but eating bird seed, and I didn't think anything of it because I get raccoons all the time. But what upset me the other day was that Little Thor came like this. So I did the video the other day and I didn't notice right away that he had like I just thought he like skinned his, fur by his eye, but no, like this is severe, right? This is really, really bad. Like he got cut up here and this is all infection. And let me just stop screen for a second. Then that same day, I go to take Little Thor's food because I don't leave the food anymore on my deck, and I haven't been. I only put the food out when I see him. So when I went to take the food off the deck, the raccoon was hiding behind my gardening thing. He came out and rushed towards me. Normally the raccoons run like, keep their distance from me, but he was like coming at me. So I took my axe and I was like, get the F over there. I got the food in, but he was like hissing and he was nasty. I like threw because I didn't know if he was just hungry and just being, aggressive. So I just threw stuff out on the deck and then closed the screen door and closed everything. Um, I never had a raccoon do that. And he didn't look good. He looked very skittish. And I didn't post the pictures of the first time, but today when I got home looking for Little Thor, because last after I got the video done from yesterday and I posted it, but I took the food and put it in the house, opened up the door where Little Thor was still outside. I went downstairs to come back upstairs, and Little Thor jutted out and underneath my deck. I couldn't get him. I would have taken him in. Good thing I did not, because I don't know what attacked him. So this is the little creature, our little lovey bubby little raccoon. But where my cursor is where my concern really lies. He was having like shaking, like like shaking, not like out of control, but like he was shaking. And this by his eyes. And he just doesn't look full or well. And he kind of looks at me blankly. Like he's looking at me, but like it's like a blank stare, like a deer in headlights. And when he's walking on the deck, he looks drunk. So I got told to call animal control. I called the county animal control, who gave me a number to the police department here. It's a special number. And I had a cop come out that takes care of the animals that have whatever. He walked behind in my backyard where he was off my deck at that point. So we walked in the backyard, and he was in Little Thor's mansion, and he went up on my deck. The cop went up on my deck, looked in because now the raccoon's looking at you, and he goes, "Oh yeah, no, he's sick, most likely distemper." But he's like, "I can't take him out because he's in by your house. He has to be out by your creek for me to do him a favor." He's like, "Otherwise, he's going to end up in the next few days somewhere either on your property or by the creek and wither away." He's like, "Okay, thank you, cop. Sorry for you calling. I don't know." So it could, well, the cop also said it could be both. So now my heart, after, and this is somebody that, and the guy's like, "Look, I come out to these places and these calls all the time." He's like, this is my, my niche in the police department. Besides, he's like, I do canines and I do the animal stuff. And he's like, it could be both. He goes, that aggression you are experiencing and him like just walking like he's drunk, he's on his way out. Regardless of what it is, he's not safe. I don't want little Thor in the vicinity if that's what attacked him. And now I have to try to find a vet to give me sedation to put in little Thor's food so that when little Thor comes, I could sedate him very carefully, put him in a carrier, and get him to a vet. Because I don't know now if he has rabies, if he has distemper, I don't know. And I can't bring him in the house and risk Freya's life. I already had Odin go. No more cats. I don't want to. I don't want that to be the reality for little Thor, but it's a potentiality. I don't know. I would have heard it. Honestly, where my room is, it's right above here. I would have heard it if he was attacked over here. I don't know what happened. Little Thor was missing for 5 days. It's mating season. Little Thor is probably out trying to get laid. He could have had another fight with the cat. I don't know, and I can't. I don't want to speculate, but I also have to know that I can't rule anything out, and I have to keep myself and Freya safe. The goal is to get Freya to number one. Vote for Freya, because there's money that's involved in that winning. I can go get little Thor. If he's meant to live, and he's meant to be in my life, I want him fixed. I want his eye fixed. I want the workup on him so that I know I can save him. And he can be inside and be safe with Freya. I can't have him inside not knowing if he has parasites, if he's carrying worms, if he has rabies, if he has something wrong. I cannot spare another cat in my life having to die. I can't do it. And yes, transcension's fine. Like I'm fine with the moving on thing. But I would like to have a cat and stay in my life for a little bit. Morgan cat stayed for 19 years. Blessed. Ethan had a tumor in his brain, and my other cat had a heart attack. Same age, 13. Then Odin, 3 years old. FIP, you know. Yeah, I mean, I I really do love Little Thor to the nth degree. I wouldn't post pictures of him hurt. Like if it's just I can't risk Freya's life. And I don't know if Little Thor will survive if he doesn't get medical assistance. Now, Charlene was saying earlier that there's a lot of cat colonies in my area. My area is huge. And where I am, I'm near woods and a train. I don't know where he goes. I don't know how far he ventures out. I have a creek behind my house. I have a lot of deer. I need to make sure that if I catch him, that raccoon is dead and transcended properly or does it naturally. And that Little Thor can come and eat and I can get him to the vet. My main concern, and I'm not worried about money right now. I'm trying to find the credit card that I had for Odin. I'm not worried about it. I just want to get Thor help. But I got to do it safely, and I can't do it with a raccoon that has something really not okay wrong with it, right? And whether it's rabies or distemper, it's still not okay. I don't need to get bit. I don't need any repercussions from that, and I don't need Little Thor hurt any further. So I'm just please pray for him and for that little raccoon. I feel horrible. I don't want to see that. That hurts my heart. It really does. It wrecks me. I love raccoons and I do feed them and love them. I do. I mean, come on now. I can make Little Thor as a cartoon character and we can have Little Thor merch. I can have Little Thor in a book. Little Thor and the Adventures of Freya. It'd be really cute. I also have a dead raccoon under my deck too. Don't know how that happened. He didn't make it through the fence. I did not investigate. I just have a picture. We're not showing. Oh, look how cute Freya came out. Little sassy girl. She's sassy. But yeah, if we can vote for Freya, the link, Spirit approves. The link is in my post section. And if you're not on my Facebook, hang on. I hope everybody says hi to Miss Ivy. She's calling me and she doesn't realize I'm live. Where are you, girl? Why isn't she coming up? Say hi to Ivy. I'm still live, but I have to go potty again because you know what? My bladder sucks. And I had a lot of water today. You all should be very proud of me. And then we'll go into the cards. And then we'll almost be semi-done. I'll be right back. Sorry for the shitty jingles. I will be right back. I have an old lady bladder. The longest day of my life. I'll be right there. I'm grabbing caffeine. Freya, where are you? I'll be right there. I was trying to find if Freya was in the realm of possibility. But Freya is not in the realm of possibility. There she is. What's up, girl? I saw you called me and I'm like, I'm still alive. Yeah, crazy day. Crazy, crazy day. But vote for Freya. Let me see if I can refresh this little baby. She's still first place. Vote for Freya. Anybody that's here, 5 days left, vote for Freya. Look, she's Neo. She is Neo. I'm gonna move the screen up so I can get down here. Look at that little chunky face. I can't have anything happen to this little mama. She likes to steal my stuffies. Little sassy face. She's on my meditation cushion right there. And she's on my back. So go vote for Freya. Because voting for Freya, have a good night, Buckshot. We love you. Voting for Freya is gonna help little Thor. If I have to get him to the vet and I find that credit card, I'll be able to pay that back. And if I do a Give, Send, Go or a GoFundMe, I will be very transparent with what the bills look like. Because I don't, you know. We have Feast of Plenty. Choices and their consequences. A great feast is laid out before you and requires you to choose. What will satisfy your hunger? Something new and unconventional with its potential for bitter or savory qualities, or something you already know you love? You are faced with a plethora of options right now. And while that may seem to be an extraordinary thing, too many choices can throw you off balance. You might be worried that once you commit, you won't be able to turn back or refuse to confront the consequences of that decision. The most important thing to realize is that the feast is offering you experience. No amount of overanalyzing or strategizing will help you make the right choice now. Don't debate the right or wrongness. Instead, just choose. In the choosing is the seed of experience, and that is what is necessary now. Sour, bittersweet, savory. What matters is relinquishing the experience until you digest all your choice is offering you right now. Only one warning. Avoid the same choice if it keeps you hungry. If something didn't feel good or does not bring you what it seemingly promised, do not choose that again. That experience will only repeat itself, and you will have more than a bad taste in your mouth. The feast is yours to enjoy. You can always go back for more when you're hungry again. For life's blessings are ever available to you, calling your name. And the warning is a good one. But like I was saying also earlier with the frequency, you're frequenting out something on a wavelength. And if things are not in your locality that once were, and they choose to heal, and those things raise their frequency up and really make a change in how they're going to show up for you, it's okay to go back to that option as long as it's healed, and choosing different choices and choosing different dynamics to express self. The dynamic of "we told you so," right? We want to do that. A lot of you want to do that, maybe. Maybe. Um, the people that we want to say that to are the very people now elevating up in consciousness. You don't want to shut those people out because for that spirit approves. Because those people were not on the wavelength of your thinking. Those people were not in the awareness, for they knew not. And it was not out of ignorance. It was that's not where they were to understand, comprehend, or absorb the information. You can't hold that against somebody for not knowing or reacting from a state of a lower frequency from yours. There's no right or wrong. There's just levels of frequency. If those people are choosing to see and expand their consciousness, you should not shut it out right away. Obviously, discern, hold your boundaries strong, but also know that it's okay if they come back into your field. Because that's what love and compassion is. Holding space. Can you hold space? Unconditional love and compassion and grace for somebody who was not there yet. And did they change? That means I don't know. I didn't know. I didn't see snow outside. It says it's snowing. I think we got this last week. I don't know if I pulled it. You guys might remember more than I do. I need chapstick. Minty fresh. Sky dancers. Liberation from attachment, surrender. When a sky dancer appears, she is inviting you to welcome the deepest power of the feminine into your life. You have already analyzed your situation to exhaustion. Now is the time to invite the sacred feminine, the wisdom within your heart, no matter your gender, to guide you to success. If you have become earthbound, plotting and planning and praying for change, cease and desist. Break the habit of being yourself, of repeating the same behavior and hoping for a different outcome. Stop trying to figure it all out and stop overthinking it. Surrender. The sky dancers are heralding the arrival of a new relationship with yourself in your work or in your love life. Do not assume that this person or opportunity will rescue you. The only way to liberation is to kiss the ground goodbye and take flight, to rise above the fray and the drama of the struggling, arguing mind. Dance in the sky and view the madness below. Dance in the sky and view the madness below. What we all need to be doing right now. By simply witnessing the actors, simply seeing the actors, the human comedy unfolding on the ground. You are transforming it. By simply witnessing the actors and human comedy unfolding on the ground, you are transforming it. As you deserve the drama, you unleash the power, observe the drama. You unleash the power of the sacred feminine that allows for resolution. The sky dancers know the maps of heaven and the way to the holiest and most sacred spaces on earth. They come to help you with your current life, and even more important, to guide you to the realization of your own divinity. I know we got this last week. I just don't know if it was the channel member only or Friday. Are you partaking in the file frenzy? Or on the EBS? Oh, look at that. It looked like an EBS. Oh my gosh. Do you really think they're collapsing things? Things are happening. I'm not denying that. I'm just not focused my energy onto it. Before I get to the last card here, the new moon eclipse and the year of the fire horse. 17th of February. I honor the stillness between endings and beginnings. I release what no longer fits my becoming. I trust the timing of my transformation. This is the invisible threshold, the quiet before the ignition. For those of you with Aries placements, go look at where Aries is in if you have a Saturn return. Fuck life. Wow. There's a lot of things turning into Aries, which is grab the bull by the horns and fucking ride till dawn, bitch. That is intense energy for a lot of people. A lot of what's going on is going to hit Aries and Pisces, the beginning and the end, tenfold. So if you're any one of those signs, energy is going to be quite intense in the houses that you are. And again, astrology is a tool. We're going through a major and a minor cycle swap. We're ending a major and a minor cycle, and we're beginning a new one, both at the same time. So this energy is intense. The Schumann is intense. Everything is batshit crazy. Batty, 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 batshit crazy. Batty, batty, batty. It's batshit. Okay, that means something's cold. The REM pod went to cold. The blue light is cold. The amber orangey light is hot. So something just walked by. Cause I'm a little sweaty still. And this is where a lot of us are right now. The wall, obstacles. Being inconvenienced by life? Yes. Detours, not action. There are moments in your life when you are so geared up, so sure that you are on track, with such drive and momentum, that you are shocked and confused when you encounter a wall. All in all, it's just another fucking brick in my wall. This unpredictability occurs outside your ability to plan, regardless if you are done everything right, in alignment with the divine. It's imperative that you change your attitude now. This temporary roadblock is not an obstacle to blast through. This is not an invitation to push harder, cancel other plans, or worry about who will win or lose. This is a stopping point to enable you to slow down and contemplate the part of the manifesting equation that you and everyone else forgets. Life on life's terms will override your best laid plans. Yes, and inconvenient as it may seem, this experience is an important reminder that you are a human being, not a human doing. Perhaps you're being reminded of your mortality, or that you are but a small part of a bigger universe, where your destiny intersects with others. Your life may be meant to serve another purpose at this moment, and your attention meant to be directed elsewhere. Consider that this place of temporary non-action is exactly meant to be. Hermit journey. Perhaps it's because all you desire and have set in motion needs time to coalesce into form on the other side. Could it be that all the elements are not yet in place for its manifestation? I want to say collapse away function. To be for the highest good of all? Patience is required now. And the wisdom that this might be a great time to take a break and contemplate gratitude. What is truly yours will never be walled off from you. Chicken! Buck buck! Why isn't chicken working today? Chicken, 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 chicken. Chicken, chicken. Buck, 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 buck. Chicken, chicken. So, universe just answered some of our questions. Spirit here is telling us that we need to be patient, that the things that we want and desire and are trying to collapse into the wave function, it's on its way. It's just bigger and better and for more people. That involves a lot more energy to manifest in material world. Arnie's deck. Seriously. A lot of us are hitting that wall. I've hit it, hitting it again and again and again. My soul's tired. You know, and it's sad because when we are showing up for ourselves, when we are doing the work, and all the cards week after week, month after month, month after month, year after year, keep saying, be patient, be patient. It gets frustrating. It does. It gets very frustrating. So don't feel alone in the frustration part, because I've been waiting and patient and waiting and patient and waiting and patient. Not impatient, but being patient. And that's hard for an Aries to do. And I'm only like, I'm more of a Sage, Taurus, Gemini, Virgo. Of course, the first card I pull is the Five of Pentacles. Often you feel alone and isolated in this time. You show your fortitude and make positive changes in your life. Page of Swords. You feel reborn. All feels new. Fresh ideas and a fresh feeling inside. Start that new project now. Create and inspire others through your creation. The other card, it's a validation. The other card said, get creative. And starting something doesn't mean it needs to come out now. Like, I have ideas for a little kid box and for things. I just need some time. But it's in the workings. I'm starting it. Three of Pentacles. You work well with others, because we're not supposed to be doing this alone anymore. There's nothing teamwork cannot handle. You listen well to watch others say and learn from it. Hang on. Arnie's cards are slippery. Okay, we'll do a twofer. We'll do the Eight of Swords first. Often you are your worst enemy. Oh, I know I am. Don't let your fear and doubt rule you. Do not become trapped in your own thoughts. The Fool. A fresh start, new A fresh start, new beginnings. Take that leap of faith. All is renewed. It is time now to take that chance. Are you taking your chances? The Two of Pentacles. You have the ability to take on many challenges at once. Flexible and adaptable, you manage situations well. The Four of Cups. Take time to reflect on where you are right now. Be open to new possibilities. Do not dwell on the past. Because you're not going there. You're going wherever direction is not past linear. I'll leave us with this. This is great. Death. The ending of an old things. A time of transitions and transformations. Old cycles are ending. Embrace the change. Death is a rebirth and a phoenix rising. Well, spirit, put the light on. Who's here? Come say hi to us. Come close to the pod and put some lights on for us. Oh, we're ending all cycles, all right? And we're ending this movie very soon. It's going to play out, I'm going to say another 2 to 3 years. But don't get wrapped up into the feelings and emotions of the movie. It's going to trap you. And maybe it's meant to do that. I don't know. You might have a lesson there. Holy shit. Okay, second theme of the night. Patience. Patience again. I don't make this crap up, guys. Archangel Uriel wanted to fly out of my arms. Your emotions are healing, which enables you to open to greater love. I will help you release anger and forgiveness from your heart and mind. Go to the Curtis books and go to the chapter about forgiveness. Wise words. Oceana, take action. You're in touch with your truth in this situation, and you need to trust your gut and loving assert yourself. I still have yet to get my W-2s from my job. I'm a little pissed. They made a boo-boo and they said they were going to mail it out, and I haven't had mail. Like I would love the AOL, you got mail, when my mailbox opens. How awesome would that be? I don't know if you guys can hear that when it goes off. Now it's off. Bethany, when you take excellent care of yourself, everybody benefits. Give yourself a relaxing treat today, such as a massage, sea salt bath, or pedicure. Guys, you can take care of yourself too. Okay, good, Ashmaya. I'm not sometimes like the way Zoom is structured, it like cancels out background noise, and that might be considered background. Crystal, have faith and hope because there is something positive and new on the horizon that you can't see yet. A new job. Patience. Now is the time to learn, study, and gather information. Enjoy being a student because in the future you will synthesize your knowledge into action. My hand is close and it's not setting it off, by the way. Just making that a note. Wowie, wow, wow. Schumann update. You're going to integrate that if you haven't done so already. Frequencies are at 793. And the electromagnetic field. It's hard to see on this phone. I do apologize. Yikes. I'm pixelated. Batting! Yay, Ashmaya, that means you're aligned. And normally when normally when I do the channel member stuff, like I sage everything out and like I take time to like pull all the cards. And if I get a lot of repeating from the night before, I know it's like valid energy. Yeah, synchronicity. But if you do like my readings and you have the capability of doing so, I have channel memberships where you guys get an hour plus long oracle card reading every weekend. Very rare occasions. Hi, everything can be alchemized. Yes, it can be. Transmutation is real. Um, I I pull an hour plus long. Usually I charge $40 for just a personal, but it's for a very small collective. You guys are getting a bang for your buck. But also, it's not about the money, it's about healing, moving on. riding the wave of patience, as the theme is this night. But I mean, even in the archetype cards that we got, it's doing the work on self, going inside your mountain, finding the gems that you are, knowing that you are the river, the water, the flow, you're all of it. Being the bridge for everybody else to jump into the river to get onto the other shore. You're the bridge. And then what do you need to sacrifice? What are you offering to the world? Is it your time? Your deeds? It's really speaking about what's happening right now in the transformation that we're all going through. I don't care how much of the void space I'm in and how long I have to wait for the new new self to merge in. It's not the new self, it's already existing, merging with the higher self to collapse a better reality for myself. It'd be nice to grab the husband, the new car, newish. It doesn't need to be brand new. It can be a used car. I just need something safer than what I'm driving now. It's snowing right now by me. Supposedly. I was I only have like a fluff on the floor driving this morning and my car was sliding. And I have tires that are fine for the winter. It's a good thing I know how to drive in snow. But hi, you're gonna integrate all your energy. Guy is shifting. She is shifting into a nice lady. She's saying, get the fuck up and move your ass. Do-do-do-do-do. The electric field is also kind of high. So if you feel like I was earlier, where my face was like, ah, spirit's here. Ground. We don't get this card very often, if at all. Per throw. Cup container. Look at the little kitty cat. Pray for Lil Thor. This rune card suggests a revelation of secrets or hidden knowledge. You could soon receive important information or learn something that sheds light on a situation that has frustrated or confused you. There will soon be a significant revelation of some kind, but most likely source of the revelation will be from the intuitive wisdom already within you. Drawing this card could be a sign that you would benefit greatly from taking some time out to meditate and become more attuned to the still, calm voice within that knows what is in your best interests. In addition, it could also be a warning that you are being distracted from what really matters by external or material forces. What is external can never bring you fulfillment. Within you is all the magic, mystery, excitement, and knowledge that you need for a rewarding and successful life. Prithra. A little kitty on the bottom. That's an underrated rune, by the way. Is it snowing by you, Ivy? Goodness sakes, Betty! Betty, 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 Betty. I don't know. My phone says snow. I got a dusting this morning. Annoying, though. Try getting little ones that are autistic off the bus and into the school building on snow. Please don't forget, if you're in the background, you're not on the chat, please don't forget to like, share, subscribe, hype any one of my videos. I really appreciate it. Go to my post tab. Go vote for Freya. She's #1 and top 5. We need to get her to #1. Because Lil Thor's life depends upon it. Sort of. I'm praying that the distempered raccoon in my backyard transcends peacefully within the next few days. I really need to get Little Thor to the vet after what I saw yesterday. My heart is broken, but I don't need him getting sicker by some crazy raccoon in my backyard. That's sick. And the cops came, animal control. If I go with a private company, I have to pay for it. Nope. Everything has a purpose. I don't know why. I want to get Little Thor home and in my warmth and arms and huggy wuggies, but he needs to be safe. I need to be safe. I set that off. Hi, Walter. Thank you, Walter. What's up, Walter? Oh, I'm in me and Ivy are in Northwest Indiana. It is going to be brutal in the morning, Ivy. Supposedly. It was 40 degrees here. That's like Midsummer's Eve. What? Once you get used to the cold, once you get used to the cold, phew, you're getting Miss Freya and Miss Chicken and cat in boxes, 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 cat in boxes. Thank you, Walter. I'm dropping cards everywhere with my feet. Oh, Ash Maya. I like once the weather got like the last day or two was like in the 30, like mid 30s. I'm like, oh my God, I could do my laundry without freezing my pipes. Um, I can do a dishwash, and I'm trying to save my electric bill because it's high, because it's a mafia out here and it's the Wild West at the same time. Um, have fun, girl. Yeah. I hmm hmm. It got to 40, Ivy. 40. My weather port upstairs, I have a little weather station that tells you the weather and everything. I have a sensor. 40. I was sweating. I had my jacket unzipped. I didn't have to wear 5 layers. It was amazing. And it felt nice. I think once you get used, like your body gets used to and accumulated to the negative degrees, like 40 degrees is like summer. I'm not joking. I'm laughing because it's funny. Um, it's not the same cold in New York that it is here. I'm not gonna lie, it's colder here. What happens in New York is the ocean wind Here, it's Lakeland, and oh, everything is flat. Uh, I did not know that Chicago had its own Woodstock Willie groundhog. But I'm gonna say, and someone told me that Puxatani died. The groundhog, Puxatani. I don't know if that was an Onion article or not. Anybody could confirm or deny. Puxatani, groundhog, passed away, transcended to the next plane of existence. No idea. But Staten Island Chuck, my Staten Island Chuck, I'm all about Staten Island Chuck. I tell you what, he is the most accurate based off of Noah. I don't care what you think about Noah. It's a groundhog. Please. They already predict the shit before the groundhog does not do a damn thing. Just looks cute. And it's the truth. I literally worked behind the zoo. I know all about the shenanigans. Staten Island Chuck is still a cute little groundhog. Staten Island Chuck, there's more than Staten Island Chuck. There's Staten Island Charlotte, the groundhog. They just choose which groundhog to present, which one is less frightened by the insanity that goes on. But Puxatani from Philly and Staten Island Chuck both said more winter. It's February in the Midwest. What do we expect? But Woodstock Willie, spring. Out west, where's your groundhog? Scott, where's your groundhog? Spirit's knocking on the door, asking you, where's the groundhog? Is there an out west groundhog? Let's ask. I asked ChatGPT. I could have done Gemini, but is there a famous groundhog out west? Okay. From ChatGPT, Puxatani, even though he's not out west, he's out east. Groundhogs, groundhog-like figures in the west. Stormy Marmot, Aurora, Colorado. Balzac, Billy from Alberta, Canada. Okay, so we have more. So, like a few years ago, I know Staten Island Chuck is not a known, like Puxatani. Um, Chuck, Chuck's girlfriend was held by Mayor de Blasio, and Mayor de Blasio dropped Charlotte by accident, quote, no, and killed Charlotte. It wasn't Chuck that got killed, it was Charlotte. They just keep renaming those groundhogs the same name. So there's 1,000,005 groundhogs named Puxatani in Philadelphia at Gobbler's Notch. Um Staten Island by NOAA's standards is the most accurate groundhog. And they don't predict. It's just the meteorologist in the zoo gives a prediction. And I'm not saying that groundhogs don't predict, but if you look at animal behavior across nature, like when you start seeing the progression of the bald eagles and you start seeing the bears coming out of hibernation and you start seeing all the other animals that do go into hibernation mode, not necessarily like in it to win it, but when you start seeing those elements start fluctuating out, you know something's happening. And it depends on your climate. That guy can't even eat pizza right. Communist, fascist. And I'm only saying that because that's truth. He was a fascist. Trained. Um, I mean, if you want to break every constitutional law and the Geneva Convention, he broke it all. I know people are getting arrested. I know things are happening in the background. Distraction here, big distraction because it's all the stars and all their fuckery that a lot of us know about. But then that fucker went against the Constitution, and I don't care if it's a corporate one or not, and the Geneva Convention. Hey, take this, you get freedom fries, you get free Krispy Kreme donuts for a year. You get this. Here, you're gonna get free weed. Weed. I'm sure he's long gone, but my gosh, really? I agree with that statement. L&B Spumoni Gardens in Brooklyn. I don't care. I would say a runner-up is Brothers in Staten Island. Fire pizza. Fire. Danino's, Staten Island. I mean, Staten Island just has everything. But Spumoni Gardens and L&B Spumoni Gardens in Brooklyn, hands down. Buckshot could tell you because anytime Buckshot goes into Brooklyn, goes to New York, he's there. Best pizza ever. But New Jersey also has some spots because I mean, all PA in New Jersey is New York transplants and easiest access to New York water. What are they putting in the water? It's all about the water. What part of Brooklyn? I worked in Red Hook and in the shady spot. I worked in a gallery on Smith and Ninth by the train. Woo, methadone clinic around the corner. I had to have the door locked 98% of the time. Yep. That was fun working there in college. Taking the F train. My grandmother lived in Coney Island on Neptune. I forgot the cross street. It's been so damn long. I had a friend that lived in Bay Ridge. My best friend, Jess, lived in Bay Ridge. I used to go to Garrison Beach. We used to go to Sheep's Head Bay all the time. Been to Greenpoint, Williamsburg. I've been a lot. I've been all over. What did you do at the Brooklyn Navy Yard? And how long ago? One of my exes was an iron worker that built up the Navy Yard. He worked there for some time. He was actually on TV building the Barclays Center in Brooklyn. That went to his head. No offense. Yeah, my ex was an iron worker that worked in the Navy Yard as well. That's why I asked. Oh, nice. Oh, this was when they rebuilt it. Interesting. You're brave. I would not want that job. Actually, it's actually safer in New York than it is here. I'm not gonna lie. The armored trucks that come around here to the gas stations, I don't want their job. So the cop, not just one cop showed up, like two other cops' cars showed up. And when the three cops came out and walked around my property and we came back to my um driveway, I was like, yeah, and they're like, oh, if we can help you in any other way. I was like, it would be nice to know who shot through my window and put a bullet hole through my window that went through my entire house. And the guy's like, what? And I'm like, yeah, they told me it was a stray bullet and I don't believe it. And he goes, oh, that happens around here all the time. Wow. I'm like, I would expect that in New York, not over here. And I know Gary's not that far, but are you doing your job? That was going on in my head. I was like, yeah, there's a whole bullet hole in my window. It needs to be replaced. It's still there. I'm like, look, my house looks like a crack house. It's not. Mafia owned town. Mafia owned town. I can imagine the tons of cash that you were transporting. Um, this is like the wild, wild west of mafia land up here. I could not do that job. No. Mm-mm. Not here. New York, sure. Not here. But you're very brave, Walter. We have Pearl of Shero. I can't put too much focus on the card, even though there's nothing showing for YouTube purposes. Taking responsibility for your experiences empowers you. You are going to resolve an issue through spiritual inspiration and higher guidance. You will rise up in full connection in your spirit and access a wealth of divine treasure. That which has brought darkness into your world shall submit to the light and be transformed. Have courage and commitment to your awakening, for you are a precious being and can go far on the spiritual path this lifetime. Shiro is the outcome of sacred alchemy. It is the manifestation of the pearl beyond price, created in the depths of the ocean, hidden away in a clam shell away from prying eyes. Look at the archetype cards I pulled earlier. It began with an irritant caused the formation of a luminescent coating. The healing response to the initial intrusion resulted in an organic creation of inestimable beauty, value, and uniqueness. So this pearl can be sacred catalyst. To arise spiritually, manifesting one's own priceless soul pearl will require to we are required to respond to an initially unwanted situation in such a way that our soul light and power is increased as a result. This soul alchemy evokes the inner pearl of radiant being. Such spiritual wisdom cannot be bought or sold, controlled, nor exploited. It is perfect, nourishing grace, always free and always radiant within light. It is the inspirational triumph of creativity and healing. In the inner work of self-transformation, we take that which appears negative and utilize it to increase our goodness. However, we need to take care not to attribute the negativities to divine will that are actually caused by humans. Human beings have free will. Without it, there could be no growth, only a following of rules. For the soul, life is something like a multi-dimensional art class. It is allowed to create with absolute freedom, with the understanding that it will be responsible for its creation. That opens the path for truly beautiful and blessing offerings to the collective. It also opens the path to expression of free will that will create suffering. Whether our choice creates liberation or enslavement to pain is the responsibility of the human being. This body has been given to us that we may learn and grow spiritually. We are all in that process, varying in capacities and awareness, but ultimately progressing together. If some members of our human family are in such pain, they can only create further pain. That is their choice. As a group, we work to heal the causes of that pain to free them and rest of us. We need to understand the difference between taking an ego-created situation and working with it so that it could become divine, and believing the ego-created situation was divine to begin with. Spirit does not wish you or any creature to become sick or to suffer. In its infinite resourcefulness and love, with full respect for your free will, which enables you to grow according to your own pace and purpose. Spirit will provide path after path of healing resolution. It is up to us when or if we answer the call. This oracle has emerged in your reading because you have the capacity to become a light bearer. Safeguard your energy, yet trust that light within is strong enough to see you through any struggle, eventually transform it into a precious pearl of sacred empowerment. You have the wisdom in your divinely alchemical heart. You shall arise with dignity. So for the people in the back of the room, just to reiterate, this little guy has distemper and possibly rabies. He is in Little Thor's mansion, and I am hoping to coax him out somehow, some way to get off the property so Little Thor can come back. Little Thor right now is, don't know where he is. I am praying that he did not get hit, bit, or messed up by that guy, because he has a really bad wound and I need him to get to the vet. My heart is breaking because this is not how I want to see Little Thor. This is not okay. I will keep everybody updated about Little Thor. If I see him, if he comes, if I can get to a vet to get me sedative stuff, that's not it. I don't get paid until next Friday. So I got to really watch the wallet at the moment. But I'm really hopeful that I can get that raccoon somewhere else to turn him off my property so that he's not a problem. In the meantime, for those of you that are in the background, please go to my community tab, my posts. There's a link there to vote for Freya. Freya is #1 currently in her group. I don't know what the field looks like. I don't know. I never did this before. But she's #1. Let's keep her there and let's get her to the #1 spot. Let's get her to be the winner. Winner will be featured on the cover of Modern Cat magazine. This right here would be helping Little Thor if I can get him caught into the vet. I want to make sure his eye and anything else that's wrong and get him neutered and tested for parasites and treated for whatever is wrong. I don't know what that cost is. I might have to do a GoFundMe or a Give, Send, Go, whatever the case. But in the meantime, if I can get him caught into a vet, I'm doing it. I'm not waiting for this to be over. But I need your prayers for him, because I don't know where he is. I'm hoping he's in a safe spot and healing, or somebody took him in and took him to the vet. I don't know. I don't want him around here with that raccoon who's probably either rabid or has this temperament. One or the other. Doesn't matter. It's not healthy. It's sick, and I don't need Little Thor any worse. So please pray for him. Pray for that poor little raccoon soul. It's sad. I don't like seeing that. It makes me cry. But he's very aggressive and not nice. And that's probably not his fault. I love the raccoons that come on my deck, and Baby P. Baby P, I hope, is hiding somewhere. So please pray for Little Thor and his healing. I gave him medicine when he came, when I fed him that day. But I can't leave any food out or anything because that raccoon's going to come back. So as soon as I see Little Thor, I have to get him fed and medicated and hopefully sedated. We'll see. But I can't do any of that until that raccoon is transpired or gone. It's a lot. Please go to my other content. If you see anything that you are interested in or you really align with, hype it if you have the ability that you could do on your phone or your tablet. I appreciate it. The channel is growing slowly, and I'm really excited about that because what I'm talking about, I know is helping people that are stuck or in the beginning of their awakening or in the middle, whatever have you. I want to thank each and every one of you for showing up with so much gratitude and sincerity in my heart. I can't do this without you. The biggest contribution is helping everybody in the chat, being love and light and healing energy for those that need to vent or need some direction or help. Go check out my link section. I'm going to upload the link section after this live is done. And Mickey, Michelle, and Scott's YouTube channel is going to be on there. So go subscribe and help them out. Arnie, Fluid Pour Patriot, Mr. Greg, and Lisa, their information's up there. Michael Zinn from Sacred Spiral Network, and his channel is up there. Go support him. We try to support people that support us. So if you're also on a show or you have a business or something and you would like your link to be dropped in my link section, please email me. Go visit my website. But until then, guys, sending each and every one of you love, like a passion, grace, shielding, and protective energy. Please go within, be the soldiers, be the lighthouse, sprinkle and seed your truth, light that path forward. Please pray. Send energy to little Thor. Have a blessed and beautiful night wherever you are in the world. Please don't get distracted by the outside noise. Do the work inside yourself. Go in your heart space. We're going to do this together and we're going to shift this bitch. But it takes all of us, not just two. Until the next time, guys, I will hopefully see you all on Tuesday for Craft and Sip. And anything that comes up, I'll keep you guys posted in my community tab with Little Thor and anything. But please vote for Freya. And I'll see you in the